everybody, and welcome to Vinyltreasures. I'm your host, Johnny G. John Galindo, coming to you live every Saturday right here on Oldies and More Radio, also live on the YouTube stream. Want to welcome you to the July 5th. Jeez, Johnny. July 5th, 2025 Vinyltreasure show on this 4th of July weekend. Hope everybody had a great Independence Day on Friday, and we had the big fireworks here, and fireworks in many of the towns here on the Hudson River here, so it's always cool to watch the Johnny G's got fireworks tonight too, by the way. But thank you all for being here on this. I hate these. It's supposed to get hotter. It was like 87 today, I think. It's supposed to get into the 90s tomorrow, and then I don't know, maybe it's just in the 80s range, but I don't know. I don't like it. I'm up here in the AC, so that's the best thing. So welcome here to the program here. I want to thank everybody for tuning in. We got a big crowd here. Oh, what happened to my, let me just widen it here. And, okay, there you go. Got to lower this. We opened up tonight. So anybody recognize that guitar? That guitar on that song there? It was Styrene. I have a better copy of that. Actually, I have the first press of this, but this was like the later press. This is actually a request for listener Big Dave Swinger, this singer from the San Fernando Valley in California. And his name, Richard Steven Valenzuela, a.k.a. Richie Valens. And this, I think at the time, Donna and La Bamba was released in November of 1958, I think. And this record was recorded in December. So this was recorded in December. And this is on Bob Keane's Delphi record label. And what Bob Keane wanted to do was he wanted to feature Richie's guitar playing, because at the time instrumentals were really big at the time. This is late 1958. There were some big instrumental hits that were out on the charts, and he was a cool guitar player too. So he said, well, let's put this out, and he changed the name. He used an alias, R.V. Allens. He used the name, and maybe, I don't know, maybe because it has RV in it, like Richie Valens, possibly. I don't know. But but it was unfortunate, though, because Donna and La Bamba was big on the charts in January. Then they had that terrible plane crash on February 3rd, 1959, where, we lost Buddy Holly, the Big Bopper, and Richie Valens. So other presses after that, after his deaths, came out as Richie Valens, and that's what this copy says. But I have the R.V. Allens, which is a better copy. This is, how Johnny G feels about Styrene 45s. Not the greatest, especially when it's worn like that. But still, it's a cool tune, I have to say. And it's a request for listener Big Dave Swinger. December 1958 release there. Richie Valens, a.k.a. R.V. Allens, on Bob Keane's Delphi record label. Fast Freight was the name of the tune. So I guess, people... Richie's records were selling, I think, way into 1960 or 61, because he put out some memorial EPs, I think. I like Ooh My Head. Of course, Come On, Let's Go is always a great tune also. And That's My Little Susie. I like that, right? And the what is it? Ooh My Head is another one. That didn't Led Zeppelin cover Ooh My Head, I think, anyway? Johnny G losing his mind. Well, anyway, I have all requests for tonight. I have one tribute record to play tonight in the 1956 block. So let's open it up here from October 1952. This is a request for listener Edmund Williams. This is the group's 5th release for the Atlantic record label. Actually, both sides of this record are pretty good. I normally feature I Played the Fool, but let's flip it over here as requested by Edmund Williams, October 1952. Let's open up the vocal portion with the Clovers on the Atlantic record label. It features the great John Buddy Bailey on lead. The song is called Hey, Miss Fanny, for Edmund Williams. Here we go, folks.
Here comes Fanny walking down the street. She walks so groovy and she talks so sweet. Hey, Miss Fanny, you sure look fine. Tell me, please, will you be mine. Hey now, Miss Fanny. Hey now, oh, please be mine. You've become my heart's disease. Listen to me, baby, please. You got me just mad for you. Please don't drive me crazy too. Hey now, Miss Fanny. Hey now, oh please be mine. Well, let's go out and have a ball. I love you, baby, and that ain't all. I don't care what your mama says. Let's have a good time anyway. Hey now, Miss Fanny. Hey now, please be mine. Come on, baby, let's go downtown. Rock, jump, mess around. We'll go to cabarets and bars. We'll hang out till after hours. Hey now, Miss Fanny. Hey now, oh please be mine. Sugar sweet, so are you. I'm just crazy about the way you do. My heartstrings just go zing zing every time you strut that thing. Hey now, Miss Fanny. Hey now, oh please be mine.
Yeah, Johnny G getting caught here on a Saturday evening. So apologize for that, folks. There you go. Great sound of the Clovers there. John Buddy Bailey on lead with the Clovers. And that one there from October 1952. Hey, Miss Annie is the name of the tune. One of their many great tunes. That's their, what did I say? Their fifth release. Did I say the fifth release? I can't see. Fifth release. That is correct. Fifth release on the Yellow and Black Atlantic label. If you are new to this program, please consider subscribing to my YouTube channel. Been picking up so many new listeners every week, so thank you all for that. Johnny G is now a member of the 3,000 Club. That should mean something, really does. So thank you all for that. So appreciative of the fans of the Vinyl Treasure Show as we continue here. And let's move into 1953. This is a flip side request from last week. Featured this great group out of Newport News, Virginia, for Casey Hines. He requested the side called Oh Babe by the Great Five Keys on Eddie and Leo Mesner's Aladdin record label. And that, well, let's see here. We're going to give a listen to the, wait a minute, last week played Oh Babe for Casey Hines. This side features Marilyn Pierce and Dickie Smith on lead. This is written by William Robinson. Well, that's not Smokey Robinson. And this is a request for listener Darrell Letts and Reed King, both in our YouTube chat room, December 1953. The Great Five Keys on the Aladdin record label. It's called My Saddest Hour for Reed and Darrell.
Oh, babe, you know I'm lonely as a bluebird sitting up in a tree, looking for my loved one from across the sea. Well, I'd give $1,000,000 if I only had one friend. Well, to sit, come here, baby, come right here beside me. Now, till then.
There you go. That's the great sound of the Five Keys there. Five Keys on Aladdin Records. December 1953 released their 13th release on the Aladdin label, going out to Darrell Letts and Reed King. Song entitled My Saddest Hour is the name of the tune. Grace, how are you? We miss you here. Mom and Dad miss you here, so welcome into the chat room there. Grace used to be here on Thursday afternoons and taking care of my parents here. So she is in our chat room. Let us continue here for a Saturday evening. We are in the 1953 block. Let's fill a request now for listener Daniel Kubacki in our YouTube chat room as we go to Harlem, New York now, to George Goldner's Rama record label. They had 6 releases for the Rama label. This is actually a cover tune here. This song, a country western tune, released on the Mercury label by the Carlyles. Okay, and I think Rusty Draper also covered this tune for the pop market. But let's give a listen to the version by the Crows. This one here from April 1953 for Daniel Kubacki. The Crows with Sonny Norton on lead. The Crows on Rama with No Help Wanted.
Call on me if you need any help. I can handle this job all by myself. Well, I lost my baby. She's a little bitty booker, cute as a button and sweet as sugar. I'm gonna buy her a diamond ring and we'll get married in the spring. When you need any help, oh no help wanted. Jack can use our help. Oh no help wanted. Well, so call on me if you need any help. I can handle this job all by myself. Well, she calls me a little piggy wiggy and I call her my little thingamajiggy. Every time I have to give her a kiss, I can hear her voice sound something like this. Oh, you need any help? Oh, no help wanted. Oh, you need our help? Oh, no help wanted. Where's the call on me if you need any help? I can handle this job all by myself. Well, we're going to take a honky tonk tonight and we're going to do everything right. Yes, we're going to dance and swing and sway and we're going to hop till the break of day. Do you need any help? Oh, no help wanted. Oh, you can use our help. Oh, no help wanted. Where's the call on me if you need any help? I can handle this job all by myself. Man, I'm salty with all you cats. Matt, ask me, do I need any help? I can do all this work by myself.
Johnny G, totally. I'm getting all involved on Facebook and whatnot here, so I apologize, folks. I got to get the other record on there. I apologize for the scratches on that 45 too, by the way. As you make mistakes sometimes, and when you get a chance to get something clean, you should buy the record. I already had this when I didn't have any money. Okay, so I didn't have any money. Chris Ciccone, the late Chris Ciccone, he was a dealer from Long Island. So he would come up to the county center. I've spoke about him before. So he would have records in his box that, nobody was taking. Okay, so he would kind of get me to he would say, Johnny, if I lower the price, will you take the record? Because he's been lugging them to all the shows. That's what some of the dealers don't understand. If you lug your records to the shows and you've been doing it for 15 years and the record isn't selling, you have to lower the price. Somebody needs to tell that guy in Pennsylvania to do that. But so if the records don't sell, he would lower it. But I'm looking at and a lot of collectors, they like to have nice, clean labels and whatnot. I basically go for the sound of the record is the main thing. And I'm not looking for resell. I'm looking to enjoy the record because that has some value too, by the way, if you're a collector. So he gave me, he lowered the price considerably on this. But I had a chance. Greg had a nice copy of this one time when he used to... I told you, he used to drive by. I was working in the Gateway building in White Plains, and he would call me, and I would sneak down. And go to the lobby, and he actually double parked. So he opened the trunk of his car on a busy White Plains street, was Hamilton Avenue, I think, whatever. And he opened the trunk, and he showed me, I think, the Endeavors at the time, my first copy, and he showed me a nice copy of this No Help Wanted. So I said, and he had, I forget what he had on it. It might have been $1,000 or somewhere close to that number. So I'm like, you got $1,000 on this record? I said, can't you go a little lower? He goes, no, listen, I'm offering it to you because if you don't want it, I have 5 other people that want this record. So I passed because I had it. That was a mistake. Of course, a mistake that Johnny made. So, again, I apologize for the condition of that 45. There you go. Those are the Crows. The Crows going out to Daniel Kubacki, April 1953. Daniel Sonny Norton. That's his name, right? Charlene doesn't have Dan. I think it's Daniel, but he's got Sonny Norton here. No Help Wanted is the name of the tune. Their rendition of that tune on George Goldner's Rama record label. So it looks a little it's okay, but it's not the greatest. But anyway, this record plays better too. But I have a nice 78 of this next one. Barry Soltz had this in the box cheap, so I ended up taking it. This was a couple of years ago. This is a request for listener Bill Schmaltz in our YouTube chat. I know, Bill, this is one of your favorite tunes. You gave me a list of your favorite tunes, and this is on the Flair record label, and the lead singer on this is a Cornell Gunther on lead. This song, recorded October 8th of 1953, was released in July of 1954. It's the group's 5th of 7 on the Bahari Brothers Flair record label. Dual leads on this. I think it's Cornell Gunther and Richard Berry. You'll hear the voices on this. Let's go to July of 1954, the release date for the Flairs on the Flair record label. It's called This Is the Night for Love. This is by request for Bill Schmaltz in our YouTube chat room, the great Flairs.
This is the night.
There
a dream that won't come true. Oh, I long for this moment. Oh, don't you know, to hold you so near.
To say I love thee.
A shining moon, ooh, set in a starry sky. This is romance. This is my chance. And I want you to know this is the night. This is the night for love.
This is night for
There you go with the sound of the Flares. The Flares on the Flare record label. Well, fancy that. The Flares on Flare. That one they're going out to Bill Schmaltz in our YouTube chat room, July 1954. That's Cornell Gunther and Richard Berry on the follow-up there. The Flares with This Is the Night for Love. As we continue here for a Saturday evening and wishing everyone out there a happy Independence Day weekend here. As it feels like a Sunday. It doesn't feel like a Saturday. It feels like a Sunday to Johnny G. But let's continue here. And we are in the 1954 block. Let's fill a request for listener Gordy Freeman in our YouTube chat room. As we go to Philadelphia, PA for the sound of the Capris. And this is their... Yes, this is, I didn't check these. This is their first of three on Ivan Ballin's Gotham record label, and this is actually the side that always gets played is their tune "God Only Knows." But Gordy requested the flip side of the 45, which is a cover of a Dominoes release from 1952 on the Federal record label. This tune written by Rose Marks and Billy Ward, and this is a nice rendition. It features 14-year role of Renee Hinton on lead as we go to September of 1954. For Gordy Freeman, let's give a listen to the Capris on the Gotham label and their rendition of the tune, That's What You're Doing to Me, for Gordy Freeman.
That's what you're doing to me. Wah, pa, pa, wah, wah.
Cover tunes here on the Vinyl Treasure Show. There you go. Whoops. I'm still trying to get used to this board here, as I can't sometimes regulate the voice and the music here. So Johnny G's needs lots of practice on this. But there you go. That's for going out to Gordy Freeman in our YouTube chat room. That's 14-year-old Renee Hinton and the Capris, the B-side to their debut single. I think that was the B-side. September 1954 on the Gotham record label. That's What You're Doing to Me. The blue, I think, is the first press. This also comes on the shiny red, and then I showed you the third press was the yellow copy, which was my first copy. And I found, believe it or not, I got this copy from The Count. Did you ever deal with Bob Ellis? Bob Ellis at the record shows? He's out of, where is he? He's out of Philadelphia somewhere. No, he's out of Pennsylvania. He's close to Philadelphia, I should say. But we got to say hi to Bob Ellis. I got to give him a call to see how he's doing. But he was known as The Count, and he was a character for sure. Johnny G here on a Saturday. We are in the 1954 block. This is the last one out of 1954. Let's go back out to the West Coast here. Fill a request for listener David Vilma. This male duo, recorded as Marvin and Johnny for the Bahari Brothers Modern record label, and they had the original version of this song. You may know it through the years as done by others, like Skip and Flip had a big hit with this in 1960 for once, but other people recorded this tune even into the 1960s too, like garage versions of this. But this is the original. It's their first of 8. And did you know that there was only one Marvin, and his name was Marvin Phillips, but there were 8 different Johnnies, okay? Marvin and Johnny. And Emery Perry, Billy Richard, Bobby Sheen, Carl Green, Jesse Belvin, Rufus Anderson, Roy Richard, and Willie Egan. They were all Johnnies that recorded with Marvin through the years. But this is Emery Perry on lead, and this is going out to David Vilma. This charted number 18 on KPHO in Phoenix, Arizona from July 1954. You know, these moderns sometimes do not sound the greatest. The grooves are so close. Some you get good and some you get not. I think there's surface noise on this one, though. This is Marvin and Johnny going out to David Vilma and the original version of Cherry Pie.
Cherry, cherry pie, cherry, cherry pie, cherry, cherry pie. Ooh, so good. Oh, baby, oh, sugar, sugar plum, sugar, sugar plum, sugar, sugar plum, sweet as it comes, oh, as it comes. Like little Jack Horner sitting in the corner, eating his cherry, cherry, cherry pie. Oh, Lord, Lord, only I didn't put in a thumb and pull out a plum. So I guess I'm not as great as he. Oh, no, no, give me some. Give me some. Give me some cherry, cherry pie. Like little Jack Horner sitting in the corner, getting his cherry, cherry, cherry pie. Oh, Lord, Lord, only I did put in a thumb and pull out a plum. So I guess I'm not as great as he. Oh, no, no. give me, give me some, give me, give me some, give me, give me some, cherry, cherry pie, cherry, cherry pie, cherry, cherry pie.
Yeah, hiss and all here. Sounds of California here on the Vinyl Treasure Show. That one there going out to listener David Vielma, July 1954, the first of 8 from Marvin and Johnny on the modern record label. Cherry Pie is the name of the tune. Lots of versions of that tune. As we continue here, we can move into the 1955. Now let's go to Queens, New York, as we fill a request for listener Joe Shacatano, who is not in our chat room this evening. He is under the weather, but he is tuned into the program. Say hi to Joe Shacatano. And this is the group's final release on Sol Rabinowitz's Baton Records out of New York City, their 5th release. I think they had one more, which was a reissue, though. This released in February of 1955. This features Gene Pearson on lead by request for Joe Shacatano, February 1955. These are the Rivaliers. The Rivaliers on the Baton label. It's called Don't Ever Leave Me. The Rivaliers for Joe.
Don't ever leave me. Don't break my heart. Promise me, darling, we'll never part. You know I love you, sweetheart. You know how I love you. You know how much I care. You know the way I feel. You know my love is real. So don't ever leave me. Don't
Yeah, Johnny G almost got caught there with that ending there, but I did not. I caught myself. There you go. Gene Beerson and the Rivaliers from February 1955. That's on the Baton record label out of New York City. That's going out to listener Joe Shacatano, who is tuned into the program here. And if anyone is new to this program, please consider subscribing to Johnny G's YouTube channel. And we hit the 3,000 mark, so that is good. Actually, and we're going up there too. So tell your friends about this program. This is the third show of the week, and I'll be back on Wednesday evening with the Soul Show. And I'm deciding about I have to get a haircut because I got a bunch of appointments. I got to take my father to a bunch of doctors, so I got to call up. He's got a whole bunch of things lined up here, so I'm going to have a tough time preparing. I didn't know, even though Adrian Viterbo gave me a good idea for the Thursday afternoon show about he likes Kitty Leeds. I know Geronimo doesn't like Kitty Leeds, but I know some of you do like Kitty Leeds, and there were a lot in the 1950s, of course, and Lord knows I have a lot in my collection. But I was working on a Mr. Blues 1953 survey from August 53, and I'm deciding if I want to buy those too expensive Blues 45s that'll set me back a little bit or not, to see if I can get them on a CD, because I can feature CDs here on the program. I just don't want to spend $2,000 on a blues record. Just put it that way. And there's another one, but I'm missing a record on the Chief label out of Chicago. And I can buy that now for $300, so I'm deciding on that. So I don't know which one I'm going to do because I have most of those. It's actually a cool survey, too, from, I think it's 1957. Al Benson was the disc jockey playing those records. Of course, you know Al Benson. He owned the Parrot record label and other labels, too. But so I don't know if I'm going to be on, if anything, David Browder, I think you suggested, will Johnny G do another Raider record show? So I don't know. So we'll see. It's either I'm not going to do the show at all, but it might not be exactly at 1 because I gotta make an appointment for my haircut. But I'll try to be on. But I don't know if I'm going to be able to do, like my normal thing. But I have boxes of records I got from Greg Surik that I can play, some really stuff you probably never heard before, and other things in my boxes. So I might test those, which might be cool. So you'll definitely hear things, because I'm not going to play stuff that or things that I might not remember. So that's a possibility. But anyway, let us continue here. And again, if you're new to this program, please consider subscribing and give me a thumbs up if you like this. Who does this show here? And who spins their history of record collecting here? And it's good that we have new people getting into, and I have a bunch of collectors in my chat room, and you all know who you are. And hopefully we want to bring more collectors here to the program and maybe kind of inspire them to collect this music, because you can get it a lot cheaper. There's lots of ways to purchase records nowadays, and I kind of frown upon the eBay because I don't like if I bid $3,000 on a 45, I got to pay sales tax. I don't want to pay it. Usually the dealers would kind of absorb that in their price. And listen, it's already been taxed. You're double taxing me. But anyway, maybe not to the seller who's making money. But anyway, let us continue here on the Vinyltreasure show. And we're going to a request from Mike Sape as we go to the Bronx, New York. And this side never gets played by this group. And Mike Sape wants to send this one out to Lenny G and Rob B in our YouTube chat room. And this group first recorded as the Starlings on Jerry Blaine's Josie label and also on the Dawn record label. And with the help of Wynn's disc jockey Alan Freed, they would sign with MGM Records have 2 releases on the label, and this was their first. Normally, it's the flip side that gets played, a great ballad called Little Did I Dream, but Mike requested the up-tempo side. It features Larry Gales on lead, and he also co-wrote this tune from July of 1955 by request for listener Mike Sape in our YouTube chat. I'm going out to Lenny and Rob. These are the Twilighters on MGM, and their tune is called Gotta Get on the Train. The Twilighters for Lenny and Rob, requested by Mike.
I gotta get on that train, baby. Gotta get on the train. Hey, gotta get on the train, pretty baby. Gotta get on the train. 'Cause if the train shouldn't leave, I don't know what I'll do. I wanna be in your arms tonight, baby. Be in your arms tonight. Yes, thrill to your charms tonight, pretty baby. Thrill to your charms tonight. 'Cause if the train shouldn't leave, I'll never get to you. Yeah, now I know some other fellas are mad about you. They try to steal your love from me. But if the train should be gone before I get on, how lonely and blue I will be. So I just gotta get on the train, baby. Gotta get on the train. Hey, gotta get on the train, pretty baby. Gotta get on the train. But if the train shouldn't leave, I'll never get to you. Now I know some other fellas are mad about you. They'll try to steal your love from me. Yeah, but if the train should be gone before I get on, how lonely and blue I will be. So I just gotta get on the train, baby. Gotta get on the train. I gotta get on the train, pretty baby. Gotta get on the train. Yeah, but if the train shouldn't leave, I'll never get to you.
Yeah, there you go. That side never gets played. Never gets played. And that one there, a request for Mike Sape in our YouTube chat room. He's sending it out to Lenny G and Rob B. July 1955, the Twilighters there. And that is Larry Gales on lead on the MGM record label. That's the flip side of Little Did I Dream. It's called Gotta Get on the Train is the name of the tune. You know, in the 1980s, I hated the train, but I liked it much later when I used to go down and I was working for Sony Music. It was Sony BMG, a joint venture. And I would get on the Hudson line, which is a great ride into the city. And then I walked down to Times Square. And I was up on the, the 40th or 48th floor or something there. And they were moving to, they were going to Lyndhurst, New Jersey. They were closing down. So I had the entire floor. And what I did is, don't tell them this. I would bring in my shows back then. It was 2007 maybe. And I would blast them loud while I was working. Then I would get a phone call and they would conference me in because I had to teach them all accounting, because they didn't know anything about accounting, and especially dealing with digital downloads. They knew nothing. Not that I knew anything, but I said, no, you can't do this. I had to put in the controls there. So I set all that up for them. And then they were going to hire me. And then I said, then they changed and didn't do it. So and then I ended up in Newark. and I was there, and then I retired, but that's how it went. But anyway, thank you all for being here on this Saturday evening. Let us continue here. Yeah, we got this one up next, and this is a request for Chris Reed as we go back to Philadelphia, this time to Herb Slotkin's Grand record label out of Philadelphia. And this is a great actually two-sided 45 for this group called the Dreamers. This is with Kent Peeler on lead from September of 1955. This is by request for Chris Reed. These are the Dreamers on the Grand label. It's called Tears in My Eyes. This is for Chris Reed, the Dreamers. Well, you people that do the requesting here, you know when you have a good record because you see the response in the chat room there. And this record got a big response, and it's a great tune. So I know many of you like this tune as well as I do there. Those are September 1955. Those are the Dreamers on the Grand record label. Tears in My Eyes is the name of the tune. That's Kent Peeler on lead. They would have another release on the Rollin' record label, which I have featured here on the program. Got to be careful, you collectors, with originals on that Rollin' 45 too, by the way. But anyway, so you can tell by the requests that I get. I get requests from people that are true collectors of the music and others that know the music, okay? And I'm glad to feature, and I play R&B here too, by the way. And today I got a couple blues records too, I think, later on in the program. And I know many of you asked me to do a blues show. I guess I could do that. I was actually looking for a request for Graylin. He wanted a Little Walter record. I don't know where it is, but it's somewhere. My mother was helping me look. And when I was looking for records, I kept all my notes, okay? And I just want to know if I know many of you old-time collectors out there, you have dealt with people that I probably have dealt with. Like, and these are bringing back, I'm just going to say their name. Did anybody ever deal with someone by the name of Vic Figlar, Figlar. He was out of, at the time, Hohokus, New Jersey, and he charged me $50 for 2 records. So I paid $12 for Flamingos on Decca, which I don't even know what it is, and a Castells on Atco. So was that a good deal? But I got a couple other names. This is whose Memory Lane Records out of New Bedford, Massachusetts. Who was that? Does anybody know who that is? He doesn't sign his name. He just says, Johnny G, send me $75 for 4 records. And this guy is Martin Matei. Reed, you ever deal with Jimmy Vieira? That's it. Okay. Reed knows. Martin Matei. And where is he from? He is from Ellicott City, Maryland. Okay, and I bought a record. I bought the Charmers on Central. The Charmers on Central, Central 1002 for $300, and the Orchids on Parrot 819 for $100. Okay, and somebody called the Alcoves for $18. That's Martin McKay. Martin Metee. Who else is in here? I'm just calling out. Oh, here you go. Then he passed away. He's from Warwick, New York. His name is Joseph Pascuzzo, and he was a member. Wasn't he a member of the Connotations? I think he was in that singing group. I think. And what did I buy from him? $91. I bought Bill Baker on Auticon. That was $40, and Jimmy Smith on Flip for $27, and a Gil Hamilton on VJ for $7, and some others. Did anybody ever deal with someone by the name of Terry Patterson out of New Orleans? Do you know a Terry Patterson out of New Orleans? And I spent $189 with him. I know you guys and gals have dealt with Victor Perlin before. It's okay. He said, Dear John, thanks for your order. Not a great fill, but better than usual. I hope you enjoy the enclosed 45. I stopped buying from him because it would take me like 2 weeks to go through his catalog, and I would get a terrible fill, and it would be like, $2,000 worth of records, but it never would. It never was a big. This was his letterhead. He had cool letterhead too. This was interesting. Anybody ever deal with Punjab Records out of Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania? Who was Punjab out of Pittsburgh? Anybody know Punjab? This was just a couple names, blast from the past. Here you go, Ripley out of Concord, California, $75. The most expensive record was the $8 for the Orlons on Cameo. That must be like Mr. 21. And $8 for the Highlighters on Hanover. That's probably a pop record here. And anybody else here? And who's Ralph Sagmo? Did you ever deal with Ralph Sagmo? Where's he from? And look how he used to send me these things like this. Like that. Ralph Sagmo out of Garner, Arkansas. Okay? And what did I win? I won the Temptations on Miracle for $50, a mint copy, and the Captans on Anna for $20. What else was in here? It's kind of, here you go. Joel Scherzer would put things out like this. Robbie Music. These are blasts from the past here, boy. And here you go. Good old John Tefteller. John Tefteller here. This total was $1,034.86 is what it was. And the most expensive record on here was a mint copy of Candy Rivers and the Falcons on flip number 302 for $200. And this one, and the Three Friends on Calgo, I paid $200 for that record. That's probably not that far off of the price there. The Velours on Studio, the Travelers on Andex, Billy Storm on Barbary Coast for $100. That's a good deal. Look at all these things from John Tefteller. Oh, and this guy is send payment to Tom Trabosky. Anybody ever deal with Tom Trabosky in the past? He was out of Staten Island, New York. What did I buy here? 2 records. Fortune 532. What's Fortune 532 for $9? And who else is on here? This is anybody else worth noting here? Here you go. Who is this? The Turntable. The Turntable from Hiram, Ohio. Martin Tokay. Anybody know these guys? Martin Tokay. Dear John, you have the following winning bids from August 1994 discoveries. And the most expensive record was, what is this? On Emmy Lou on Loot for $35. It's a good deal, I guess. And who else is here? Who was the Vinyl Vault? Reed, you must know who this is. The Vinyl Vault in Olympia, Washington. Is that somebody by the name of Dwight? He goes, thanks, Dwight. Okay. So I won the Ebenettes on Ebb for $20. Yeah, I bought a lot from him. $275 for the 5 keys on Aladdin 3214. Is that the record we just played? I don't know. But anybody else of importance here? Oh, yeah. This is a Pittsburgh guy. He passed away. His name is Joe Jedlecka. He sold me The Gift of Love by the Laurels. And how much was that? He was in Smyrna, Tennessee, but he was out of Pittsburgh, I think. And anybody else here? Yeah. BJORN JENTOFT out of Old Saybrook, Connecticut. What did I win by him? I won. What did I win? It was $24 here. The Petites on Spinning for $3. Oh, Ann Byers on. Anybody know Ann Byers on Academy for $4? That was $4. That's a good deal. And this is who was Strider Records? Was that Kenny Fuchs? This is wait a minute. Oh, here you go. Did you ever deal with Dom DeLea? This is Dom DeLea. Dom DeLea here. He goes, please. He rounded everything up. Please send $105 for the following. Your bids have been noted, is what he said. So what is the most expensive thing here? $25 for the Lamplighters on Federal 12206. And this is Strider Records out of Jones Street in New York. That's Kenny, right? That's Kenny Fuchs, I think. I won Bobby Hall and the Kings. Bobby Hall and the Kings on Red Wax for $225, and the Admirals Left with a Broken Heart for he said $225 on that. Do any of you people know these guys? Okay, this is Dan. Oh, Dan Romanello. Thanks for taking the time with the note. Sorry if I misunderstood your original message. I guess it's my mistake. I'll send it out priority. What did he tell me? John, I don't know when you mailed your letter. I only know I received it right before going on vacation to the West Coast and was gone until I got back Saturday. What is he talking about here? I have no idea. Here's another Dom DeLea. Anybody else here that you may know? This is, Marty and Donna. Marty Gonzalez out of Norwalk, Connecticut. Anybody ever did? Oh, he was, Okay. He was the guy that I bought the Grand Prix from. So this is when Greg called me. This was in 2016 May. Wait, date. I don't even know what this date is here. This is May 18th, 1999. It says he sold me It's So Hard by Melvin and Leon, okay, and a Grand Prix. I bought 2 for $750 is what he sold me that. I forget what that record goes for now. This is the poncho. Look at all the emails about the poncho here. Bob McCune out of Minneapolis, Minnesota. This is Joel Scherzer. But anyway, listen, some of you guys and gals, who's Coast Records? Coast Records from Las Vegas, Nevada. That's Joey Giattino, right? He sold me Arliss number 1004 for $50. And he says, no return. Best, Joey. That's it. That's Joey Giattino. Here's a bunch of things here. Look how he used to write. Look, this is how he used to write them. This is from 1995. Okay, Joey Giattino here. Look at all these are from Giattino, but they're not really big records. I don't know. The Youngsters on Empire, Algonquin, and here was from Mike Pecos out of Morgana, California. Reed, have you dealt with Mike Pecos? 300 and wait, so no, that's $15. Ike Turner, The Big Question. This is from him. I think I got Carol Flam in here too. I saw. So Mike Pecos. Look at all these things. All these things. All these record things that I have. Anyway, that's enough of that. Blast from the past here. All you people there. No. Anybody else here? Ray LeBeau. This guy is Ray. Wait, auction list number 5. From who? Bidding deadline February 28th, 1986. Auction. Oh, that's Joel Scherzer. Here's another Tefteller for $69. Is that it? Who's this? So look at this is Tefteller. He still has the same computer. This is auction closes September 5th, 1990. Ray LeBeau. He was out of Sacramento, California. So what did he have? I didn't win the Opals on Apollo, My Heart's Desire. He had 150 on that. He had the Swans on Ballad, It's a Must, VG for $125. $300 for the Sabres, Always Forever. It's minimum bids, I think. And I guess that's it. Oh, William Roussel. Did we talk about who's William Roussell out of and Cromdale, New York. And William Roussel. And look at this. So Carol Flam, this is what she was using, the Bim Bam Boom stationery. She goes, hi, John. Thank you for your participation in the March Carol Flam auction. You have the following records. But anyway, telephone call here. Hello? No, okay. Bye. My mother said get to the music. But there you go. It's for you collectors out there. You may know that. But let us continue here on the Vinyltreasure Show. So there you go. Johnny G's history of buying records there. As we continue here, and we are in the 1955 block. Let's fill a request for listener Emnon. This is actually a flip side request. Last week I featured the Cats on the Federal record label. They were a duo. They are Gene Ford and Billy Boyd. They were out of Santa Monica, California. Last week we played Get Gone for Emnon, and this week we're going to hear the flip side here for Emnon. He requested it, the second of 2 from December 55. Let's give a listen to the Cats on Federal. It's called You're So Nice. This is for Amnon. Here you go.
Baby, baby, I love you. 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 You're so nice, so nice. You fill me through and through. Baby, baby, I want you. 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 You're so nice, so nice. You fill me through and through.
There you go, going out to listener Amnon there, the sound of the Cats, which is really a duo. That's Gene Ford and Billy Boyd, a December 1955 release, their second of two for the Federal Record banner. You're So Nice is the name of the tune. Johnny G tries to be nice on Saturday evenings, but don't get me later in the week. But thank you all for being here. Let us continue in the 1955 block filler requests for listener Bill Sheriff in our YouTube chat when we go back to the Bahari Brothers modern record label. And the lead singer of this group was Otis Lee. Now, prior to recording and forming this group, he was the lead singer of the Dukes, which they were out of Columbia or Columbus, Ohio, I think. They signed with Specialty, but they also were the same group that backed up Lloyd Price. But he would form a new group. He called them the Cobras. Okay, the Cobras. They recorded for the Bahari Brothers modern record label. Now I don't know which is the right spelling of this. So how do you spell Cindy? I guess you can spell it both ways. And I have this record both ways, but this is actually a cover song. This song was first done by the Squires on the Vita record label. But let's give a listen to this rendition from August 1955. Otis Lee on lead, the Cobras on the modern label for Bill Sheriff. The song is called Cindy.
Do 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 do
I met Cindy, I fell in love. Cindy is a girl that I'm thinking of. I know that Cindy will always be the girl for me. The girl for me. I have a feeling of love. Cindy is the girl that I'm thinking of. I know that Cindy will always be the girl for me. For me. Oh,
so revealing.
Oh, how she can thrill. Oh,
I love only you, so won't you be true?
and make this dream seem real. Oh, come on, Cindy, give me a chance to make a go of our romance. I'm telling you, Cindy, no other girl will do.
Will do.
Her lips are so tender, her eyes so revealing. Oh, how she can thrill. I love only you, so won't you be true and make this dream seem real. Oh, come on, Cindy, give me a chance and make a go of our romance. I'm telling you, Cindy, no other girl will do. No other girl will do.
Sounds of California here on the Vinyl Treasure Show. That one they're going out to William in our YouTube chat room. Bill Sheriff there, the sound cover tune there, as done by the Cobras, August 1955 on the modern record label Cindy. Featured it with the S. I showed you with the C there. Okay, Cindy on the modern label. Like I said, some of the moderns, they are crackly there. And those of you that are making requests, okay, you're going to drive Charlene batty because Charlene she multitasks for me, and sometimes I miss a lot of the stuff that goes on in the chat room there. So you can't really say requests in the chat room. Okay, if you want to do a request, you can post it on my YouTube page, or you can email me at vinyltreasures@aol.com. I have 195,000 45s. It's difficult for me to throw out things like that in the chat room for me to go get the records. It's hard for me to do. So I need them in advance, okay? So sometimes Charlene doesn't see them all, so she'll miss it. And so then you come back and say, you didn't play my record. Well, we didn't see it because I'm multitasking here. You see what I do. And those of you that do shows, you know how difficult it is. And I do 3 shows a week. Plus, I take care of elderly parents. So it's difficult for me to do that. So please understand, okay? Can't do that. But I know everybody appreciates what Johnny G does. So thank you all for that. I hope you're digging on the tunes. I apologize for that long thing there, but I got carried away bringing back memories from this. And again, I digress. But let us continue here. Let's fill a request now for listener James Stone. And yes, James, I did go to Ronnie I's Clifton store twice to buy from him there, looking for originals. And he was a nice guy, and he had quantity on certain things that he offered me, and they weren't that expensive. I think he sold me my first copy of the dubs on Johnson, okay, which doesn't play that great. You need a West Coast copy for that. But this is a request for James Stone here. Did Alan Freed play the 4 Coins? Those of you that used to listen to Alan Freed. But this is a request for James Stone. This group formed back in 1951 in Canonsburg, Pennsylvania. First recorded as the 4 Keys on the Corona label, but then they would change their name to the 4 Coins. And they were Jimmy Gregorkis, George Mentalis, and brothers George and Jack Muramas, if I said that right. They had 25 releases for the Epic record label, and this was their 3rd that James Stone requested. This tune written by Ollie Jones, but this was a cover, Charlene. Who did this? Okay. So James Stone, who else did this song? Somebody else. I don't think Ollie Jones. Was it the Q's that did this? Wasn't Ollie Jones a member of the Q's? January 1955, by request for James Stone in our YouTube chat room. The Four Coins on the Epic label. And this charted, by the way, #1 on WTIX in New Orleans, Louisiana. The Four Coins on Epic, My Anxious Heart. This is going out to James Stone in our YouTube chat room. Here you go.
With my anxious heart, I look for love, but from the start, I knew somehow I play the part of a fool in love. Before my heart has time to mend, I let it fall and break again. But then I know there is no win for a fool in love. You will never ever know how tears can burn. Oh, will this heart of mine ever learn? Maybe when I've said my last goodbye, your anxious heart will cry and cry, and then you'll feel the same as I, like a fool in love. You will never know how tears can burn. Oh, will this heart of mine ever learn? Baby, when I've said my last goodbye, your anxious heart will cry and cry, and then you'll feel the same as I, like a fool in love.
Cover tunes here on the Vinyl Treasure Show. That one there going out to James Stone in our YouTube chat room. He says the Nuggets did that first, Charlene. The Four Coins version there, January 1955 on the Epic record banner. My Anxious Heart is the name of the tune. I've added this 45 here to the program, and usually I receive emails from Jeff K on the members of groups that we lost. And I don't know if he was maybe the last surviving member of this group from Roxbury, Massachusetts, the G Clefs. His name was Christian Rose Scott. He passed away June 22nd, 2025, at the age of 88. And he was the second tenor for the group. And they recorded for Cecil Steen's Pilgrim record label. And this was a song that I first heard on the Gus Gossard Show. And normally the lead singer is Ray Gibson. He was the lead singer of the group. But on this release, the lead is Teddy Scott. And this charted number 22 on WCOP out of Boston, Massachusetts from September 1956, as we pay tribute to the late Christian Scott. These are the G Clefs on the Pilgrim record label. Their tune is called Cause You're Mine, the G Clefs.
Where to my love you so. Where to my love you so. Cause you're mine. Cause you're mine. Mine. Well, I really miss you, baby. I miss you so. I spend all night, I cry for you. Want you to know you're for me. For you. My love is true. Cause you're mine. Cause you're mine. Mine. Well, I really lost my love you so.
Because I love you so.
Well, I really, really lost my head so. And you know why? Every day I left you, baby. All day I cried, you're for me, for you. My love is true.
Cause you're mine.
Cause you're mine. Mine, mine.
You're real good.
Cause you're mine. Mine, mine.
You're all mine.
Cause you're mine. Mine, mine. Cause you're mine.
Yeah, those are the G Clefs. The G Clefs there featuring the late, well, he wasn't on lead. He was the second tenor of the group. Recently passed away. Christian Scott there, the second tenor. That one there from September 1956. As we remember Christian, the G Clefs on the Pilgrim record label. 'Cause You're Mine is the name of the tune. That is a cool tune, I have to say. As we continue here, we are in the 1956 block. Let's go to Philadelphia now. Fill a request for listener Paul Michel. This is the group's second overall release, and their first release came out in February of 55 on the MGM record label, a song called Cherie, which I have featured on the original label, but I don't have an original on this one, Paul Michel. I already told him that, but the record is a great tune and it needs to be played. I mean, I have seen and held an original copy of this record, I will tell you that, and I think Greg had one in his collection, but I don't know what happened to it. But I don't know if I could afford it because it's a rare record. And I got to thank Bill Obe for this copy here because this comes on yellow vinyl too. By the way, Bill Obe will be my special in-studio guest on July 24th. July 24th. The promo is up on my YouTube page. He'll be doing a all Flexi 78 show. And so they're all going to be 78s, Flexi 78s that sound phenomenal. They do. So, and there'll be all group stuff too, by the way, some R&B things, I think. So it'll be at 1 p.m. on July 24th here in the studio, the Johnny G Studios. But this is a request for listener Paul Michel. I have it on the Lost Night record label, released sometime in 1964 on Jerry Green's Lost Night label. Agathea Atkins is the lead singer on this. Let's go to September of 1956 by request for listener Paul Michel. The Hideaways, featuring it on the Lost Night record label. The song is called Can't Help Loving That Girl of Mine for Paul Michel.
Fish got to swim, birds gotta fly. I've got to love one girl till I die. Can't help loving that girl of mine.
Tell me.
She's lazy, tell me she's slow. Tell me I'm crazy, maybe I know. Can't help loving that girl of mine. When she goes away, it's a rainy day, but when she comes home, the day is fine, the sun will shine.
She may.
Come home as late as can be. Home without her is no home to me. Can't help loving that girl mine.
Yeah, wow, that is a that's a great record. Even though I don't have it on the original there. Originally came out on the Ronnie, Ronni label, Ronnie Records. But that one there on Lost Night Records by request for Paul Michel. That's the sound of the Hideaways from September 1956. Can't help loving that girl of mine. And I tell you, Gus Gossard played that record, and so many people were familiar with that song from his show, The Gus Gossard Show. Johnny G here on a Saturday as we continue here on the Vinyl Treasure Show. This is a flip side request as we go to the Bronx, New York. We go to Danny Robinson's Holiday record label, and last week, we featured. Wait, what happened here, Charlene? Gary Hendren in Wait a minute. Yes, Gary Hendren in Alabama requested the Harmonaires last week, and the side called Lorraine. This week, L.A. Arch requested the flip side here. And this one from June of 1956 on the Holiday record label. Charlene, I don't know what you have here because the bottom of this does not make sense. This features Clint Holland on lead from June of 1956. Let's give a listen to the Harmonaires on the Holiday record label. This is going out to L.A. Arch in our YouTube chat room. The song is called Come Back.
Dip, dip, come back, come back, come back, come back, come back, come back, come back.
That's the great sound of New York City on the Holiday record label. That going out to L.A. Arch in our YouTube chat room there. June 1956 released the Harmonaires. The Harmonaires with their tune Come Back. That's the flip side of Lorraine. And I remember when Greg Surik sold me this record a long time ago, he goes, Johnny, you're not going to need to upgrade this one, is what he said to me, because he was busy doing that. As we continue here on the Vinyl Treasure Show, I'm your host, Johnny G. If you're new to this program, please consider subscribing to my YouTube channel. We are in the 1956 block. Let's fill a request for Jim from Earth. is his code name, as we head back out to California for this quintet out of Los Angeles, California. And they had they were one of the few groups, I think the Moonglows were the other one, to have 2 records on the charts at the same time under 2 different names. Of course, the Moonglows and the Moonlighters, and this group as the Cadets and the Jacks. And this would be the Cadets' biggest hit, was their 7th of 12 on the Bahari Brothers Modern record label. And this was actually a cover tune. This was first recorded by the Jayhawks in May of 1956 on the Flash record label. But then it would be covered by the Cadets, a.k.a. the Jacks. And this is by request for Jim from Earth. Now, this record, if Brian Korn is still in our YouTube chat room, this record, I forgot to tell Charlene to look it up because she didn't know, belonged to a disc jockey by the name of Jim Mills. So he had to be, I'm thinking he was a West Coast DJ, and this was out of Norm's collection. I bought a lot of records that Brian was selling on consignment for Norm before he passed away. And this is the disc jockey, and he wrote Novelty on this too. And this charted number 15 on Billboard, 3 on the R&B chart, number 2 on KPRS. If you are listening in Kansas City, Missouri, this has Dub Jones on lead, and I think also you hear all of them, Aaron Collins and also Willie Davis. And these are the Cadets from June 1956 for Jim from Earth, the Cadets with Stranded in the Jungle.
I crashed in the jungle while trying to keep a date with my little girl who was back in the States. I was stranded in the jungle, afraid and alone, trying to figure a way to get a message back home. But how was I to know that the wreckage of my plane had been picked up and spotted and my girl in Lover's Lane? And meanwhile, back in the States,
Baby, baby, let's make romance. You know your old-time lover hasn't got a chance. He's stranded in the jungle, Saddest he can be. So come on, pretty baby, just you and me.
meanwhile, back in the jungle, the boys in the jungle had me on the run when something heavy hit me like an atomic bomb. When I woke up and my head started to clear, I had a strange feeling I was with cooking gear. I smelled something cooking and I looked to see. That's when I found out they was cooking me.
Great! Googa booga! Let me out of here!
And meanwhile, back in the States,
Baby, baby, let's make romance. You know your old-time lover hasn't got a chance. He's stranded in the jungle, Saddest he can be. So come on, pretty baby, just you and me.
and meanwhile, back in the jungle, I jumped out the pot and I finally got away, frantic and worried about what my baby would say. So I jumped in the ocean and started to swim, but my chance of survival was getting mighty slim. So I thumbed down a whale who was in my way, and I reached the States in about half a day. And when I got to Lover's Lane, I was almost dead, but my soul was gone, and here's what I said.
Baby, baby, the man is no good. Oh, baby, baby, you should have understood. You can trust me as long as you please. So come back, pretty baby, where you used to be. 'Cause I love you. 'Cause I love you. 'Cause I
There you go. June 1956 release there for the Cadets. That one they're going out to Jim from Earth. Stranded in the Jungle is the name of the tune. That is actually the cover. That's on the Bahari Brothers Modern Record label. The bass lead there, Dub Jones, is the lead on that one. We are in the 1956 block, and let's go to Harlem, New York for this next group and fill a request for listener Adrian Viterbo in our YouTube chat room. And this is Kitty Leads here. It features Lee Witherspoon on lead. The group was called the Cubs. Although we had bears here in the area, we never have bears here in Westchester County because they're knocking the woods down up the hill there. But these are the Cubs with Lee Witherspoon on lead on Herman Lubinsky's Savoy Records. Their only release from September 56. It's called I Hear Wedding Bells. This is for Adrian Viterbo in our YouTube chat room.
Pop, pop, pop.
Yes, darling, those wedding bells are ringing, and they explain the real meaning of a true love. And soon, my darling will be united in marriage by the Father up above.
There you go, by request for listener Adrian Viterbo, the sound of the Cubs, Lee Witherspoon on lead. The Cubs from September 1956 on Herman Lubinsky's Savoy Records out of Newark, New Jersey. I Hear Wedding Bells. Well, not for Johnny G, not real soon as we continue here. And we are in the 1956 block. Let's go to Washington, D.C. for this group. And this is a request for listener Edmund Williams. And they would end up first recording for Red Robin Records, of course, with Mary Lee. But they would end up on they have releases also on the Pilgrim record label. I think that there were masters that were sold to Cecil Steen for that. But they ended up on George Goldner's label. Now, Marv Goldberg mentions that Arlington, Virginia disc jockey Jay Perry of WEAM was able to get them to see Goldner. Okay, and as a result, they had one single, and usually I feature They Say, but Edmund requested the up-tempo side. This is with Jimmy Wright and the orchestra. It features John Berry on this side from September 1956. Let's give a listen to The Rainbows on George Goldner's Rama Records for Edmund Williams. The song is called Minnie. Minnie, Minnnie. This is for Edmund.
Well, now I'm looking for my Minnie, but the Minnie's nowhere in sight. Yes, I'm looking for a Minnie, but the Minnie's nowhere in sight. Whoa, 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 that doggone Minnie walked out on me last night. Yes, I told my little Minnie she'd have to stop the way she do. Yes, I told my little Minnie she'd have to stop the way she do. Whoa, 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 my blue little pigeon just flipped her wings and flew. Well, I told her to come on early last night, pull off the shoes and try to start a fight. Say now, Minnie, baby, take it slow. Somebody tell me where did my baby go? I'm looking for a Minnie, but Minnie's nowhere in sight. Whoa, 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 that doggone Minnie walked out on me last night. Yes. Well, now, Minnie, little Minnie, don't you do for me like that. Yes, now, Minnie, little Minnie, don't you do for me like that. Whoa, 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 I do believe you met some real lap cat. Yes, but you better be back. You better be back. Oh, you better be back. Yes, you better be back. Oh, you better be back. Woo, you better be back. Yes, don't you wanna come back? Don't you wanna come back? Woo, wanna come back? Yeah, don't you wanna come back? Don't you wanna come back?
There you go, by request for Edmund Williams. Johnny G drawing a blank here tonight. The Rainbows there. The Rainbows, that's John Berry on lead, September 1956 release. Minnie is the name of the tune on George Goldner's Rama record label. That wailing sax of Jimmy Wright and the orchestra. Unmistakable saxophone sound, which is so great. And where do all the saxes go? They don't use sax. Do they use saxophone anymore, Busta? I don't know. I don't know. They don't use it in music anymore. It's a shame. They should. Let us continue here. And I don't know, Charlene, is this a Chicago label? I don't know. This looks like a West Coast label. I don't know. I thought it was a West Coast label. Charlene has a Chicago label, Sapphire Records. Not this one, Charlene. This is a West Coast group. There is a Sapphire label. It's different. It's not this one. I don't think. This is California. This is a request for Liam Savoy in Australia, and it's the group's only release. The members included Wilbur Foster, Joseph Coolbreeze Jones, Leroy Kennard, and Wayne Morris and Horace Noble. Okay, collectively they were known as the Nobles, and this is a West Coast press. This is not a California. This is not a Chicago press. July 1956 for Liam in Australia. The Nobles on Sapphire. It's called "Do You Love Me?" The Nobles.
Do you love me? Please tell me so. Oh, don't you want me? I want to know. My mind is leaving me, 'cause you're deceiving me. Why don't you be true and love me like I love you? My heart is fighting, my with its joy and filled with a brand new joy.
There you go. Hold on a second, folks. I wanted to check this. This is a I had to check the label here because there is a Sapphire label. Well, let's say what we played here. The group is called the Nobles. Where is it? Rainbow. No, yeah, July 1956. The Nobles on Sapphire Records. Do You Love Me? That's for Liam in Australia. Now, the thing is, on this record, hold on a second. Let me just check something here. Sapphire 151. Now, this book has miles on it, okay? But Galen Gart put this book out. I don't know if any of you ever purchased it from him. I don't even know if he has copies anymore. So this is a book. It's called the American Record Label Directory Dating Guide from 1940 to 1959. So I would use this before I got Ferdy's disco file and all that jazz to come up with some of the dates. So this Sapphire Records, of course, there's Sapphire. See, this is the one from Hollywood, California. Okay, Sapphire's out of Hollywood, California, 1538 Cahuenga Boulevard. And the other one was Sapphire Records out of Chicago. Okay, well, that says 151. It says 153, June 56. But this can't be. This is not these shiny labels. Not out of... I don't know here. There's no Delta. It's just... I don't know. Maybe it is Chicago. It's got... I don't know. I have to think about that a little bit more. Johnny G here on a Saturday. Let us continue here. This next record could be considered a collector's corner 45. This record, Spence sold me this 45 many years ago, and this is a request for Noah Ogletree. This group from Bellevue Square, the Bellevue, wait a minute, Mike say, correct me, the Bellevue Square section of Hartford, Connecticut, if there is such a place, okay? The song was recorded July 31st of 1956, but not released until April of 1957. The tune written by the second tenor of the group, his name is Teddy Mathis. This is on Samuel Kaufman's Plus Records, which was located out of New York City, and it features Bobby Tinsley on lead. From April 1957, we'll call this the Collector's Corner, and this is a request for listener Noah Ogletree. These are the love tones on the Plus label. It's called Talk to an Angel, the Love Tones. It's a rare record. This is for Noah. Go.
Oh yes, and I love her so. But does she love you? An angel.
We'll say from the Collector's Corner there by request for Noah Ogletree. That's a great tune. Noah's given me some great requests. Noah, thank you for your request. April 1957, the Love Tones. The Love Tones there with Bobby Tinsley on lead. That's on the Plus record label. And is this the same label that had that Audrey, that Elvis song that she does? Dear Elvis or something on this label, I think. These are the Love Tones. Talk to an Angel. Johnny G is your disc jockey for a Saturday evening. Thank you all for being here. If you like what you're hearing, please give me a thumbs up. And don't forget to consider subscribing to my YouTube channel. And we always like to have more subscribers here on the program. Let us continue. We are in the 1957 block. This is a flip side request for Mr. Big Dave Swinger in our YouTube chat room. And we featured this group last week from Jackson, Mississippi, recorded, I think you said, down in New Orleans, if I'm not mistaken, Big Dave. They were called the Orbits, and featured their release on Argo, Where Are You, from December 57. Big Dave also requested the up-tempo flip side. It features George Jackson on lead from December 57, the Orbits on the Argo label. I have this, a stock and a promo. This is I couldn't find my promo. It's somewhere. But this is the stock, the Orbits with Mr. Hardluck for Big Dave in our YouTube chat room.
I was standing on the corner, doing no harm. Along came a police, he took me by my arm. He called me Mr. Hardluck, but Hardluck is not my name. Well, I'm always having trouble, so it fits me just the same. Well, he run me to the station on $100 bill. I didn't have no money, so I spent 80 days in jail. Upside the wall, the bed bugs and the changes were playing a game of ball. The score was 2-1. The bed bug was ahead, but the changes hit a home run and they knocked me out of bed.
That is a jumping tune there. There you go. By request for Big Dave Swinger, December 1957, the sound of the Orbits. The Orbits there from with the George Jackson on lead, featured it on the Argo label, subsidiary of Chess Records. Mr. Hard Luck is the name of the tune. You know, Johnny G gets a lot of hard luck when I do the program here. Lots of mistakes constantly. But anyway, I try not to, but we continue here. We are in the 1957 block. Let's fill a request for listener James Stone. It's actually a flip side of a record he requested a couple of weeks ago. I think the very last single by this group called the Charioteers. Okay, this tune arranged by the Charioteers on the MGM record label. They still kept their like old type sound. It was kind of going out at the time this late, and I guess this was their final tune. But the last time we played the Candle, I think it was called the Candles, was the flip side of this. But let's flip it over here for James Stone from October 1957. The Charioteers on MGM. It's called I Didn't Mean to Be Mean to You. The Charioteers for James Stone.
Please stop your sighing. Don't shed a tear, for I am the one to be crying. Just listen to me, dear. I didn't mean to be mean to you. You mean the world to me. I feel so sorry that I made you cry sooner than hurt you. Why, I'd rather die. Just blame it on someone who didn't know. I've learned my lesson, you'll see. I didn't mean to be mean to you, for you mean the world to me. I didn't mean to be mean to you. You mean the world to me. I feel so sorry that I made you cry, baby, sooner than hurt you. Why, I'd rather die. Just blame it on someone who didn't know. I learned my lesson, you'll see. I didn't mean to be mean to you, for you mean the world. You mean the world. You mean the world to me.
Yeah, we'll send that one out to listener James Stone. That's the sound, really a sound that was going out. It really still had the old style, though. How things would start off slow and then they would speed up, because you'll hear a lot of those when I get back to the 78s. I will do that on the Thursday afternoon show. But those are the Charioteers. I don't think that was Billy Williams on lead, though. I think at this time he was already with the a recording for Choral Records, I think, at the time. But this is October 1957. The Charioteers, their very last single on the MGM record label. I Didn't Mean to Be Mean to You. Johnny G doesn't. I could be mean if I have to be. I can tell you that much. But I don't have to be. But thank you all for being here. We've got lots of new listeners here to the program. Nobody does this, okay, play their original. And some people don't even know what a vinyl 45 is. You know, if you ask some of these young kids, I don't think they know what a 45 is. Of course, and I'm 66 years old. I mean, I don't know. That might be kind of old. I'm going to be 67, and things start going haywire when you start getting old. But we were young once. Weren't we young once, folks? But let us continue here on the Vinyl Treasure Show. And so where is Ricardo in Brazil? Okay, so Ricardo in Brazil has been requesting this record. I think the last time he requested this was last year. So I think because Charlene checked it and she said, Johnny, he requested this last year. So it's been a year, and I guess we can play it for him again. But this singer is a great singer, this singer from Fayetteville, Tennessee. Of course, he's probably best known for a record he did back in 1958 on the Capitol label called For Your Love, which was actually a great tune, by the way, and a 45 that my aunt purchased back then in 1958. But he was also not only a talented singer, but he was also a writer and arranger and producer for years, well into the 1960s. I don't know about the 70s, but he had 2 releases on Eddie and Leo Mesner's Aladdin record label, and this was his second release. It was a song he co-wrote from April of 1957. Let's give a listen to Ed Townsend. Ed Townsend on the Aladdin label. This is for Ricardo in Brazil. The song is called Love Never Dies for Ricardo. Here we go.
Oh, love never dies. Oh, love never dies. Love might fade away, but it never dies. My baby left me a day ago, but we've been in love for a year or more. They say she's found somebody new, but I know darn well that ain't true. Love might fade away, but it never dies. I know our love is just like wine. It gets better with the time. She might be gone for a day, but I know she's coming back my way. Love might fade away, but it never dies. Oh, love never dies. Oh, love never dies. Now love might fade away, but it never dies. I know our love is oh so good. My baby came back like I knew she would. If you love her right to the end, she'll be with you through thick and thin. Love might fade away, but it never dies. Oh, love never dies. Oh, love never dies. Now love might fade away, but it never dies. Oh, love it never dies. Oh, love it never dies. Love might fade away, but it never dies. Love might fade away, but it never dies. Love might fade away, but it never dies.
Yes, well, some of us old guys can say that. We can. That's Ed Townsend there. That one there going out to listener Ricardo in Brazil. April 1957, his second release on the Aladdin record label. Love Never Dies is the name of the tune. As his music will never die, Johnny G trying to do his best to keep it alive for you, the listeners, to tune in every Saturday night right here from 9 to midnight. I'll be back on Wednesday night for the Soul Show. So, Tony Crosby, get your requests in. Bust the bass. Get your requests in to the Vinyl Treasure Show, vinyltreasures at AOL.com for that soul program on Wednesday nights beginning at 9 p.m. right here on YouTube and also live on Oldies and More Radio as we are streaming live on oldiesandmore.org. Let us continue here. We are in the this is the last one out of 57. It's a flip side request for listener Amnon. This group from Inglewood, New Jersey, featured their second release, second of 7 on B. Castlin's Hull record label. The song was called A Baby. And let's give a listen to the flip side here. It's A Girl's Name. This tune written by the lead singer of the group. His name is Bob Lee, from March 57 for Emnon. These are the Avons. The Avons on Hull, and their tune is called Bonnie.
Bonnie, oh Bonnie, Papa Papa 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 Bonnie.
Bonnie dear, I feel so bad since you left me, dear, my dear. I love and I need you. Oh, I want you to be near. I miss you, can't resist you, Bonnie. I love you so. I remember sweet moments we share. Please don't say we're through, my dear. We should always be together, Bonnie. I love you so. You know I didn't mean it. To be untrue, but I'll change my ways for you.
Bonnie, Bonnie,
I love you, I need you, I really miss you. So please come back to me, Bonnie. I love you so.
Bonnie, 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 Zakata, Bonnie, 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 Zakata, Bonnie, 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 Zakata, Bonnie. I love you so. Bonnie, 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 Zakata, Bonnie, 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 Zakata, Bonnie, 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 Zakata, Bonnie. I love you so.
You know I didn't mean it. To be untrue, but I'll change my ways for you.
Bonnie, Bonnie, Bonnie.
I love you, I need you, I really miss you. So please come back to me, Bonnie. I love you so.
Yeah, they're a great group out of Inglewood, New Jersey. The sound of the Avons there. Bob Lee and the Avons, March 1957. The flip side of Baby. This one for Emnon. Bonnie is the name of the tune on the whole record label. That's Barbara's best friend from Riverdale, in the Bronx. Her girlfriend's name. We'll send it out to her friend Bonnie. Johnny G here on a Saturday. We are in the 1958 block. Let's fill a request for Gary Hendren in Alabama. This singer, born in, is it Guilford, Missouri, recorded for a bunch of different labels. First back in 1951 for the Vogue label. Other releases on Allied and Mercury and Wing. And then he signed with Gene Autry's Challenge record label back in 1957. And he would have a big hit called Primrose Lane. That was a big hit for him. But I like this record. This is another one that he did. This charted number 11. This was a hit for him too. But there's a group backing him up on this. I don't know who it is. Number 11 on Billboard and the R&B chart. And this was his fourth release for the Challenge record label. Let's go to July of 1958 for Mr. Jerry Wallace. Jerry Wallace on the Challenge record label. And you guys and gals tell me if this is so true. How the Time Flies. This is for Gary Hendren.
Time flies when I'm near you, when I'm near you. How the time flies, seems like heaven when I'm near you, when I'm near you. How the time flies.
Wonder why when we're alone the hours always pass so fast. A kiss or two and then you're gone. Gee, the time just doesn't last. If the night would never pass and the sun would never rise, not one moment would we waste. But golly, how the time it flies.
How the time flies when I'm near you. When I'm near you, how the time flies. How the time flies when I'm near you. When I'm near you, how the time flies. How the time
So Karen Ephron, that must have been pretty cool to see these singers perform at that time. When did this come out? This record released in July of 1958. I was not even born yet, so there you go. But I think that's a cool record. I really do. And he's got some kind of country things, but he does actually some. Tony Crosby, didn't you once request a Jerry Wallace soul 40 northern soul tune from me? I guess I don't know, but anyway, that one they're going out to Gary Hendren in Alabama, Mr. Jerry Wallace from July of 1958 on Gene Autry's Challenge record label. How the time flies, and it does. You blink. I tell my mother, my mother's 89, and so I said, remember, so many people are no longer with us. So you think back. I think back when I was in grade school in the late 60s, I think, when I started listening to music, and that's why when we see these singers pass away, they were just always with us, and we just never when you're younger, you never think of death. Not that we want to think about that, but the time really does fly. I mean, I can't believe we're already in July. Okay, already half the year is done, and this is 2025. But anyway, Johnny G is still here, and thank you all for being there. So let us continue here on the Vinyl Treasure Show and fill a flip side request here for Darrell Letts as we head out to Detroit, Michigan. And last week I featured for Noah Ogletree, we featured the debut single for Mr. Marv Johnson on what was it? Robert West, I was going to say Randy West, Robert West's Kudo label, and the song was called Once Upon a Time. But Darrell Letts requested the flip side here, and this is the original version of this song. I think who did this? The $5 recorded this in 1960 for Devorah Brown's Fortune record label, but this is the original release from May of 1958. It's Mr. Marv Johnson. Marv Johnson, this is for Darrell Letts on the Kudo record label. It's called My Baby O for Darrell Letts. Here you go.
My baby, oh, wonder why do I love you so? I'll never ever let you go. Ever loving baby, oh,
There you go, May 1958 release, the debut single from Mr. Marv Johnson. Marv Johnson on the Kudo record label. My Baby-O is the name of that one there, going out to listener Daryl Letts. A cool two-sided 45 as we continue here on the Vinyl Treasure Show. In the 1958 block, let's fill a request for listener Timothy as we go to Philadelphia now. For this group, they first recorded for the NAR, N-A-R label back in 1957, backing up singer Lynn Christie. Then a few personnel changes in 1958. They would sign with the Yedon record label, and they would as the Deckers, okay? And this came out in October of 1958. It features Sam Connors on lead, the Deckers on the Yedon record label for Timothy. It's called Sincerely, With All My Heart, for Timothy.
Ever since the day we met, your embrace I can't forget. Darling, I love you sincerely, with all my heart. The plans, dear, we once made have suddenly faded away. Darling, I am lonely, girl, want you only. With all my heart.
Although there'll come a time, yes, one day you'll be mine.
Though I know you're so far away.
Yes, and when you're in my arms, I'm free for all your charms. I love you the same way.
I'll pray, dear, for your return, and in my dreams, my heart for you yearns. Darling, I love you, yes, so sincerely, with all my
There you go, by request for Timothy in our YouTube chat room there. That's the sound of the Deckers. Deckers. That's Sam Connors on lead, October 1958 release on the Yedon label. Sincerely, With All My Heart. I showed you that other copy there because that record was repressed. It's a thinner press. Has a different flip too, by the way. I showed you the other side called The Thing, but the real flip side here is Come Back Baby, is the flip on the original, and it's a much thicker press. But I don't know when they pressed that second press, but anyway. But that record, the late George Tompkins turned me on to that 45. Johnny G here on a Saturday. We are in the 1958 block. Let's fill a request for listener Tommy Albergo, who is tuned into the program, as he requested the 12th release for this group on the Atlantic record label. And this was a number 58 Billboard hit. It features Bobby Hendricks on lead. This tune written by Jerry Lieber and Mike Stoller from May 1958. Here are the Drifters. The Drifters on the Atlantic label. This is for Tommy Albergo. It's called Drip Drop. For Tommy.
Drip, drip, drippity drop. drip, drip, drippity drop.
Well, the roof is leaking and the rain's falling on my head.
Drip, drip, drippity drop.
Well, the roof is leaking and the rain's falling on my head.
Drip, drip, drippity drop.
I cried so hard, teardrops on my bed.
Drip, drip, drippity drop.
Well, she packed up her clothes and she moved out on the midnight train.
Drip, drip, drippity drop.
Well, she packed up her clothes and she moved out on the midnight train.
Drip, drip, drippity drop.
You know this empty room is driving me insane.
Flip, flippity flop.
Well, I'm sitting here drinking, thinking what I'm gonna do.
Sip, sip, sippity sop.
Well, I'm sitting here drinking, thinking what I'm gonna do.
Sip, sip, sippity sop.
You know the roof is leaking and the rain is falling through.
Drip, drip, drippity drop.
Well, I ran into my buddy, he gave me a tip, tip, tip. He said your woman's gonna left. I said I'm a hip, hip, hip. I said just mind your own affairs and button your lip, lip, lip. I don't need you to tell me she gave me the slip, slip, slip. Because the roof is leaking and the rain falling on my head.
Drip, drip, drippity drop.
I cried so hard, teardrops on my bed.
Drip, drippity drop.
Oh,
Drip, drip,
oh,
drippity drop.
oh,
Drip, drip,
oh.
drippity drop.
Yeah, Johnny G did that fast. There you go, the great sound of the Drifters there. That's Bobby Hendricks on lead. Yeah, I heard that. The first time I heard that was on the Gus Gossard show. He played that first. I heard it. I like that record. May 1958. That one there going out to listener Tommy Albergo, tuned into the program. On the Atlantic record label, Drip Drop is the name of the tune. We don't want any rain. No, not well, although it might cool off some stuff. Well, with the terrible rain they got in central Texas there, we need to pray for those people in Central Texas. It's a tragic event there. As we continue here on the Vinyltreasure show, and let's fill a request now for Bill Sheriff in our YouTube chat room. As ex-Jack, we heard from the cadets earlier in the program, but ex-Jack's cadets group member Lloyd McCraw was managing a group called the Rockets / Rocketeers, who previously recorded as the Rhythm Aces for VJ Records. And he, along with two other ex-members of the Jacks cadets, Dub Jones and Aaron Collins, started a record label called MJC Records. Okay, and this Rocketeers group at the time recorded for it. It included ex-Jacks Cadets member as its lead singer, his name Willie Davis. Not to mention Aaron Collins also wrote this tune, and this is a grainy press, so I had to change the needle to a 78 needle, so it sounds better, and it does sound better with a 78 needle. But let's go to early 1958 by request for listener Bill Sheriff in our YouTube chat room. The Rocketeers on MJC. It's called My Reckless Heart. This is for Bill Sheriff.
My reckless heart is out of control. Out of control. You Lord and left me. How could you be so cold? I really love
That's the great Willie Davis on lead there with the Rocketeers. Rocketeers, that's going out to Bill Sheriff in our YouTube chat room there. From early 1958 on the MJC record label, My Reckless Heart. I had to play that with a 78 needle because that is a noisy press. And I had that was an upgrade for me. I gave Spence he sold my other copy. He got me good money for the record. The record's not easy to find, I'll tell you that much. But they don't play well. That is an unfortunate thing. And I don't know, Big Dave Swinger, how does your Firefly play, that reissue label? I forgot to mention to Gary Mitchell on that record we were talking about, it's on the Firefly label. It's not quite a boot. But I have it on Firefly, that Peacock's record. Anyway, let us continue here on the Vinyl Treasure Show. And let's fill a request for Gary McClendon in our YouTube chat room. This great group out of Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. First recording for Phoebe Records and also for Dot Records. But the group would then split. And, all the ones underage would split. Okay? And if they were under 18, all except Crip Johnson, his contract was binding, but not for the other guys. They ended up signing with Mercury Records, and they didn't have the binding contract, and they were all underage. But they moved to Mercury, and this song. Which one is this, Charlene, of their songs here? Doesn't say. This tune co-written by David Clowney, a.k.a. Dave Baby Cortez, and it features Norman Wright on lead from July of 1958. Let's give a listen to the Del Vikings. Del Vikings on the Mercury label for Gary McClendon in our YouTube chat room. It's called Pretty Little Things Called Girls. The Del Vikings for Gary.
They were lipstick, perfume, and real tight skirts. Pretty little things called girls. If you say hello, they call you a bird. Pretty little things called girls. Pretty little things called girls. Oh boy! Pretty little things called girls. Holy cow! Pretty little things called girls. Ooh, wow! They're down at the hop, drinking soda pop. Pretty little things called girls. Well, they're rocking and rolling and they're doing the bop. Pretty little things called girls. Pretty little things called girls. Oh boy! Pretty little things called girls. Holy cow! Pretty little things called girls. Ooh, wow! They're all so sweet, but they sometimes mean. They make it up to you by being a dream. Pretty little things called girls. They wear lipstick, perfume, and real tight skirts. Pretty little things called girls. If you say hello, they call you a flirt. Pretty little things called girls. Pretty little things called girls. What? Pretty little things called girls. Holy cow! Pretty little things called girls. Ooh, wow! Little girl.
There you go. That one there by request for Gary McClendon in our YouTube chat room, July 1958. And I'm sorry there, Tony Crosby, if you live in a monastery. That's too bad. The Del Vikings on the Mercury record label. That's Norman Wright on lead for that one. Pretty Little Things Called Girls is the name of that tune. We are in the 1958 block. Let's fill a request for UK listener Indrajit Advani, and he wants to send this one out to all the Vinyl Treasure Show listeners. This blues guitarist born in Houston, Texas. Okay, he had releases on Federal, as young John Watson. I think I played it not too late. I played it for Indrajit not too long ago, his release. I forget what the song was, but in 1954 he would record as Johnny Guitar Watson, I think first for RPM Records. Now, Indrajit requested this release on the Keen label, which was out of Culver City, California. It's a song he wrote, and it was recorded in the mid-1950s, but not released until early 1958. And what do you have here, Charlene? The Cadets did a takeoff of this in 1958 on the Modern label called Love Bandit. But this one's from January 1958 by request for UK listener Indrajit Advani. This is Johnny Guitar Watson on the Keen record label. And going out to all the Vinyl Treasure Show listeners, it's called Gangster of Love for Indrajit.
Jesse James and Frank James and Billy Kid and all the rest. Supposed to be some bad cats now out in the West. If those cats could have dug me and my gangster ways, they would have hung up their guns, child, and made it to the grave. 'Cause I'm a gangster of love. Yeah, say I'm a gangster of love. Now, when I walk in a bar, girls from near and far say I'm a gangster of love. Jump on my white horse Cadillac, ride across the borderline. I rope 55 girls and kiss them all at the same time. Take 25 or 30 and put them all on a freight. There was $1 million reward for me in each and every state. The sheriff said, is your name Johnny Guitar Watson? In a very deep voice. I said, yes, sir, brother sheriff, and that's your wife on the back of my horse. 'Cause I'm a gangster of love. Don't you know, don't you know, don't you know now? When I walk in a bar, girls from near and far say I'm a gangster of love. Get up, Cadillac. Cadillac, right across the borderline. I rode 55 girls, I kiss them all at the same time. The sheriff said, is your name Johnny Guitar Watson? In a very deep voice. I said, yes, sir, brother sheriff, and that's your wife on the back of my horse. 'Cause I'm a gangster of love. Don't you know, don't you know, don't you know, a gangster of love. Yeah, when I walk in a bar, girls from near and far say he's a gangster of love.
There you go. That one there going out to UK listener Indrajit Advani. So Big Dave Swinger, that is Love Bandit, basically. The Jacks, was it the Jacks or the Cadets? The Cadets, because I have that polled too. Somebody requested that. Somebody requested Love Bandit, Charlene. Who was it? I forget. Was it supposed to be a comparison? I don't know. But January 1958, that's for UK listener Indrajit Advani, Johnny Guitar Watson on the Keen record label, Gangster of Love. Johnny G's your gangster disc jockey here for a Saturday evening. If you are new to the program, please consider subscribing to my YouTube channel. Tell your friends about this program here as we do it 3 times a week, although I'm not sure I'm going to do the show Thursday because I have to call John to get my hair cut, and because I'm going to have a busy weeks ahead. And maybe if I get back early enough, I'll get a box of some of these rare group records and I'll play them. And you can do another kind of rate a record segment thing that we did. That was a spontaneous show that I didn't announce. I think I had 76 in chat that night, or that Yeah, it was late. It was really late too. It was like quarter to 11, and I had a big crowd there anyway. But let us continue here, and let's fill a request now. This is actually a flip side that Gary requested a while back by this group called the Mixers. Now, you would think, because this is on a Chicago label, that the Mixers were out of Chicago, but they were not. They were originally from Omaha, Nebraska. Okay, but they would travel to Chicago, and they had 2 releases on this Bold label. Both of them I featured here on the program. And we played You Said You're Leaving, I think, for Gary a couple weeks ago, and now he requested the flip side here. Okay, written by the lead singer of the group. His name is Clyde Walker. Okay, and this is from June of 1958. By request for Gary Hendren, the Mixers on Bold. It's called Johnny's Got a Girlfriend. Yes, I do. Here you go for Gary.
Johnny's got a girlfriend.
Johnny's got a girlfriend.
Well, here comes Johnny walking down the way. He said he met a chick down the street today. He's just a hook, grinning, and he feels so nice, but he didn't know his girl had a heart like ice. He got the hug, a kissing, and a making love. He told her she's the only one he's dreaming of, and then one day he saw her with somebody new. She looked at him and said, "Baby, you are a fool." I know. And Johnny had a girlfriend.
Johnny had a girlfriend.
Chick on her way to school, don't do like Johnny did and lose your cool. Don't you hug, don't kiss, just look her in the eye and say, "Baby, I want you to be my sugar pie." But if you like her and you want her, go on and lose your cool and do like Johnny did, be a fool. Well, just grab her and kiss her and whisper words of sweet, and sweep her, I said sweep her off her feet. A new love and he made a new start. It's just a hugging, a kissing, and he's making love. And she's the only one that he is dreaming of. I know Johnny got a girlfriend.
Johnny's got a girlfriend.
Johnny's got a girlfriend. Johnny's got a girlfriend. Johnny's got a girlfriend.
Well, I did all those things to Barbara way back when, but I don't know about now. But there you go. That one there going out to Gary Hendren in Alabama, June 1958 release. They're called the Mixers. That's Clyde Walker on lead. The Mixers on the Bold record label out of Chicago, but they're out of Omaha, Nebraska. Johnny's Got a Girlfriend is the name of the tune. Now, Clyde Walker, he would later change his name to Jay Walker with a release on the VJ label in 1960. That's pretty good. Let us continue here on a Saturday evening. We are in the 1958 block. Fill a request for listener Timothy as we go to Philadelphia now. This group dates back, well, at least go back to the 1940s, although not with this incarnation of the group here. I'm talking about Steve Gibson. Well, I guess, yes, Steve Gibson and the Redcaps, they go way back. They do. But the lead singer on this, his name is George Tinley. And Timothy got this off of that Raider Records show I did last Sunday. As well, I have a record coming up for Jazz Bell in the 1960 block. I think it's 60, Charlene. But we are in the 1958 block. So by request for Timothy, this is Steve Gibson and the Redcaps. They're second of two on the Hilo label out of Philadelphia. George Tinley on lead. It's called Forever in, the letter N, Forever in a Day for Timothy.
Everywhere you go, I will walk along with you. Thought you ought to know I necessarily love you so. Honestly, I do. I really am in love with you. I love you. Gee, but it's sensational to be in love again. Gee, but it's so wonderful to kiss you till the end. Gee, but it's sensational
to be in love with you forever and a day. Love so in love with you forever and a day. So
I promise to obey, honor and to cherish you any way you say. All my love was meant for you to take my heart away. You can have my everything, I love you. Gee, but it's sensational to be in love again. Gee, but it's so wonderful to kiss you till the end. Gee, but it's sensational
to be in love with you forever and a day. Love with him, so in love with you forever and a day. Love with him, boom.
I promise to obey, honor and to cherish you any way you say. All my love was meant for you, take my heart away. You can have my everything, I love you. Gee, but it's sensational to be in love again. Gee, but it's so wonderful to kiss you till the end. Gee, but it's sensational
to be in love with you forever and a day. Love with him, so in love with you
forever and a day.
There you go. That one there is Steve Gibson and the Red Caps. Well, that's George Tinley on lead. Wasn't he the lead singer of the Dreams that recorded for Savoy Records back in the early 1950s too? Or am I losing my mind? I don't know. But 1958 there, Steve Gibson and the Red Caps on the High-Low record label, their second of two. Forever and a Day is the name of the tune. Let us continue here in what is this? So Charlene, this is out of sequence here? You got August 56. What happened here with this? Is this a 56 release or a 58 release? This is out of sequence here. So you had the wrong date there. So tell me, Charlene, what year is this? This is a request for Butch Ford. So you must have had the wrong date. I don't know. She's got 56 here. So I don't know. And maybe on the other sheet it was wrong. But anyway, it doesn't make a difference. It's got to be 56. It's out of whack here, folks. I apologize. This singer born in Woodville, Mississippi back in 1919. This is a request for Butch Ford in Hawaii. And he goes, Johnny G, you're playing single artists now. Can I give you a request? I said, yeah, I take R&B requests. So this singer born in 1919, and it happens to be his only release. It came out on Ernie Young's Excello label. This is with the it's messed up here, Ernie Holland and his orchestra. His name was Monroe Vincent, but he changed it to Vince Monroe, sort of flipping it around, I guess. Now, again, so Charlene had a typo when I sorted this out, and it messed up my, because, never mind. This was reviewed in the August 1956 Billboard. They called him a hoarse-voiced croaker, okay? Gives a very humorous effect to this snappy, upbeat material, aimed primarily at the southern markets. This is potent enough to break elsewhere if sufficiently exposed. Don't think it was sufficiently. Wait. That's me saying it. Don't think it was sufficiently exposed. But anyway, but I'm exposing it here, and it's a request for listener Butch Ford. August 56, we're out of sequence, folks, for a typo. Vince Monroe on the Excello label. It's called Give It Up, parentheses, or Tell Where It's At. This is for Butch Ford.
Give me my money back. Don't go no place. I don't go nowhere. I don't go no place. I don't go nowhere. You got my 58 Ford and my white walls back. So give it up. Or tell where it's at. So give it up. Oh, tell where it's at. Well, give me my money back. At night time too. While I work all day at night time too. Well, the more I work, the less you do. So give it up. Oh, tell where it's at. Give it up. Oh, tell where it's at. Well, give me my money back.
Yeah, cool R&B here for a Saturday evening. Kind of sounding a little bit like Big Joe Turner there, trying to sound like him. But there you go. That one there by request for Butch Ford in Hawaii. Vince Monroe there. It was really released in August 56. It was a typo, so it got sorted in the 1958 block. So that's what happened with this, and I didn't realize it as rushing to do the show today. So I take your requests. I had about probably 150 of them, and I have to sort them by year. And so Charlene is rushing to type them in, and she just had a typo, so it sorted with a 58. So that's why. That should have been in the 56 group, but it's still a great tune to play. Give It Up or Tell Where It's At. That's Vince Monroe for Butch Ford on Excello Records. Let us continue here, and let's go to New York City now for this great group. They had 2 releases on B. Caslin's Hull record label, and this was their debut single. It features Robert Bootsy White on lead. This charted number 7 on WBAX in Pennsylvania. Is it Wilkie Bar, Pennsylvania? Did I say, or Wilkie's Bar, Pennsylvania? Is that how you say it? I used to say Wilkes Bar, but then they chopped on me about it. But it's from April of 1959, and we're going to send this one out to someone celebrating their birthday today. So happy birthday. The Desires on the Hull record label. It's called Let It Please Be You. The Desires.
If there's someone that I want, let it please me, you. If there's someone that I need, let it please me, you. Darling, don't you know I'm in need for you? I plead to you. I'm in need
There you go, from April 1959 there. That's The Desires. The Desires, Robert Bootsy White on lead. That's on B. Castlin's Hull Records. That's their first of two for the Hull record label, Let It Please Be You. And we send that one out to you on your birthday. You know who you are. So thank you for tuning in. As we continue here on the Vinyl Treasure Show, we are in the 1959 block. Let's fill a request, and that's Wilkes-Barre's. I got it right now. It's got to put a Y on those things, Charlene. As we go to Brooklyn, New York now, and fill a request for listener Casey Hines in Paris. His group signed with RCA Records in 1959. They had two releases on the RCA label. This was their first, written by the group's lead singer. His name is William Forrest, and this charted number 2 on KQV if you were listening in Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. And this was a John Tefteller win, probably from those papers over there that I read to you. From July of 1959, here are the Fantastics, going out to Casey Hines in Paris. The Fantastics on RCA. It's called There Goes My Love. This is for Casey.
There goes my love. There goes my love. Walking down the street. There goes my dream. So nice and neat. I was up to break the rule of love. To my heart, and there goes my love. I awoke up this morning. I was all alone. My baby left me sometime last night, and she broke that right. Well, there goes my love. I should have known I'd be alone. You took my heart, and there goes my love. There goes my love.
Yeah, great sound there by the Fantastics. That was another Gus Gossard favorite. That was a record he made popular back in the early 1970s. Sold more then than it did when it originally came out. And that one there going out to Casey Hines. Casey Hines in Paris there. The great sound of the Fantastics, their debut single with William Forrest on lead, July 59, There Goes My Love. Now, they would have one more release after their final release on UA in 62. They recorded as the Keynoters on the Keynote record label. I have featured that one here on the Saturday night show. Let us continue here in 59. A flipside request for Big Dave Swinger in our YouTube chat room. Featured the Nutmegs last week. They're 6 of 7 on Al Silver's Herald record label. It was called My Sweet Dream. And Dave also requested the flip side, again written by the lead singer, the great Leroy Griffin. This charted number 29 on KATR if you were listening in Corpus Christi, Texas from March 1959. Let's give a listen to the Nutmegs. The Nutmegs on Herald for Big Dave Swinger. It's called My Story.
Well, I
comes my story to you.
There you go, out of the Nutmeg State. They're called the Nutmegs, and that one they're going out to Big Dave. March 1959 release. My Story is the name of the tune, written by the lead singer of the group, Leroy Griffin. And for you collectors out there, the first presses should be, unless they're DJ copies, the stock copies are on the Multicolor Herald. Although they did have multicolor DJs too, by the way, because my comes a couple of Mellow Tones. Mellow Kings Mellow Tones. Oh, they were the Mellow Tones. Johnny G losing his mind here on a Saturday evening. And let's go back out to Los Angeles, California with a request for Matey Campboy in California. And this one's came out on Leon Renee's, well, I should say their first release came out on Leon Renee's Class record label. They followed it up with this release on Sylvester Cross's Crest Records. It features Billy Young on lead from July of 1959. We go out to California for the sound of the classics. The classics on Crest for Matey Campboy. It's called Let Me Dream. The classics. So, Reed, they are from Portland, Oregon, these guys, these classics, huh? I thought they were out of Los Angeles, but they also have the release on Leon Renee's Class label, which do I need that? I need another record on Class. The one about the, who's the group? I forget. Johnny G losing his mind. July 1959 by request for listener Matey Campboy. Those are the classics. That's Billy Young on lead. Let Me Dream is the name of the tune. Let us continue here. We fill a request for listener Oldies Fan, a.k.a. Joseph Smith, in our YouTube chat room. This group is from Fort Lee, New Jersey. They had a big hit in 1958 on the Power/ABC Paramount label. You know the song called Short Shorts. Okay, after those 4 releases on the ABC Paramount record label sometime in 1958, they would add X3 Friends lead singer Joey Villa. His real name was Joseph Francavilla, but he shortened it to Joey Villa. They would add him as the lead singer, and releases followed on the Mighty and the Capitol record label. And they had wait a second. They had 3 on the Capitol label, and Oldies Fan requested their first. It was written by group member Tommy Austin and Bob Gaudio. It features Joey Villa on lead. This charted nationally, number 26 on Billboard, 24 on Cashbox, and a number 1 record on WICE and WHIM in Providence, Rhode Island, and also WDGY in Minneapolis, St. Paul, Minnesota, and actually one more, WKBH in La Crosse, Wisconsin. I'm going to send this one out to Brent Whiteside because he likes this song too. So this is for Oldies Fan and Brent Whiteside, September 1959, The Royal Teens on Capitol Records with Joey Villa on lead. It's called Believe Me.
Each night as I go wandering down the street of tears, I think about the love we shared throughout our teenage years. Believe me, you said goodbye. Do you think that I will die just because you broke my heart? Now you're thinking you're so smart. All the kids in town will know. They will know you hurt me so. Did you have to tell them all that I still love you? I love you so, can't let you go. Believe me, if you return, the flame will burn. Believe me, just because you said goodbye, do you think that I will die just because you broke my heart? Now you're thinking you're so smart. All the kids in town will know. They will know you hurt me so. Did you have to tell them all that I still love you?
There you go. That one there going out to Joseph Smith in our YouTube chat. We'll also send it out to Brent Whiteside. That's Joey Villa on lead with the Royal Teens, September 1959. That's their first of 3 for the Capitol folks. Believe Me is the name of the tune. That record played on Oldies radio in the early 1970s here in New York City. And I showed you the old-style Capitol. Gus Gossard played this record also. I found it out in the wild, all the copies that I have. And I found the, at least locally, it was on the old-style Capitol. Mine plays a tad, not as good as this one, but it plays good. It plays okay. I could have played that one, but I decided not to. But let us continue here. Copyright Police are out. They're going to stay out with this record as we fill a request for listener Julian McCroy, this great girl group out of Passaic, New Jersey. They would have a number of hits for Florence Greenberg's Scepter record label. But up to this point, this would be their first hit, I guess. No, dedicated to the one I love. Well, when did that come out? I'm trying to... No, it was up to this point which record came out in March of 1960. This was their first hit, because Dedicated to the One I Love came out in 59, but then in 61, or toward the end of 1960, it became a hit again. But this charted number 39 on Billboard, 14 on the R&B chart. It features Shirley Alston on lead from March of 1960. This is, it first came out on the Pink Scepter label, which I showed you, but they're kind of grainy. That one's okay, but this one plays pretty nice. So I featured it on the Red Scepter label. This is for Julian McCroy. These are the Shirelles. Shirley Alston on lead. The Shirelles with Tonight's the Night from March of 1960.
You said you're gonna meet me.
You know, that is the intended B-side of the 45. The intended A-side was called The Dance Is Over. Those of you that were tuned into the radio back in 1960, was that the side that you heard, or did you hear the other side, or did the DJ start to play that side? That's probably what they did, because it charted, of course, but it was the B-side of the record. It wasn't the A-side. March 1960 release. That's Shirley Alston Reeves later on, lead singer of the Shirelles on the Scepter label. Tonight's the Night is the name of the tune. Let us continue here, and this is a great tune here, a request for listener Tommy Albergo. This great group out of Harlem, New York, the Vocaliers. They started back in 1952 with Bobby Robinson's Red Robin Records, but let's fast forward to 1960. This is a revamped Vocaliers group by this time. Where's the lead singer on this? We don't have it. The Vocaliers on the Vest record label, okay? And the song is called The Night is Quiet. This one here going out to listener Tommy Albergo. I really like this song, too. Here we go.
The night is quiet. I have no doubts. I'm with my baby, sitting on the couch. She said she
There you go, late 1960 release there for the Vocaliers. Vocaliers on the Vest record label. That is a cool tune. That's Danny Robinson's Vest record label. The Night is Quiet is the name of the tune. Although it was not quiet yesterday. We had fireworks here till late. Okay, till late as we continue here. We are in the 1960 block. Let's fill a request for listener Chris Reed in our YouTube chat room. This singer, born James Walker, August 13th, 1921, in Helena Park, Arkansas, and better known by his stage name, Jimmy McCracklin, a singer, pianist, songwriter, mainly blues, though, but his career spans 7 decades, beginning back in 1945, writing almost 1,000 songs and recording over 100 songs, releasing over 30 LPs. Now his 45s, beginning in 1951, well, maybe before that, on Swing Time, but recorded on many labels during his career: Peacock, Modern, Premium, Irma, and that was in the 50 Mercury. Well, this is on Mercury, but other labels too, like High and Chess and Art Tone and Imperial. But let's go to December of 1960. He co-wrote this tune with Otis, and I don't know, that's got to be, who would this Otis be on this writing here? I don't know which one, because Charlene doesn't have it here. Jimmy McCracklin on the Mercury record label for Chris Reed. What's That Part 1? Jimmy McCracklin for Chris Reed. Here you go.
Tell me, baby, where to use that dance that everybody do and they don't hold hands. All goes on is a shaking and a shimming, finger popping, a twisting and bending. Tennessee, Virginia, Ohio, to Delaware, New York and Illinois, they do it there. Louisiana, Georgia, and Massachusetts. The way they do it, it looks like the hoochie-coochie. All goes on is a shaking and shimming. Pennsylvania, Carolina, D.C. Nebraska and Alaska do it like they please. Mississippi, Alabama, and Arkansas, they clown. They do it like the old time mess around. All goes on is a shaking and shimming. Twisting and bending.
There you go. That one there going out to listener Chris Reed in our YouTube chat room there. The sound of Jimmy McCracklin, December 1960. That is a tune written by Clyde Otis and the lead singer there, or the singer, Jimmy McCracklin. It's on the Mercury record label. It's called What's That? Part 1. Now, Big Dave says, did you notice there's no Part 2? And he's correct. The flip side says The Bridge. Okay, so That's interesting. There you go. And we are on our last page here as we are in the 1960 block. And Ferdy Gonzalez has the wrong date on this, not with this size print on the J&S record label. But we're going to go to the Bronx, New York, to Zell Sanders' J&S record label. This is a request for listener Adrian Viterbo in our YouTube chat room. And this group is out of Asbury Park, New Jersey. And they can't really qualify as a girl group because they have one male member. His name is Kenneth Wilson, and he wrote both sides of their 45. The group was known as the Endeavors. I played the flip side of this on the all-girl group special that I did that Thursday afternoon, but this is the intended B-side. And it features Virginia Davis on lead. This is sometime in 1960, probably later toward the year. I think, Reed, you said something about this was recorded in 59, possibly, but not with this print. This is a 1960 print at least. The Endeavors is the name of the group on the J&S record label for Adrian. It's called I Got the Feeling, The Endeavors. There you go. That one there going out to Adrian Viterbo in our YouTube chat room there. The sound of the Endeavors. That's Virginia Davis on lead. That's 1960 release. I say, forget about the wavy lines. It's the print. Okay, in 1959, they didn't have that big print. They went to that print sometime in 1960, at least in 1960. Those are the Endeavors on the J&S record label, that Zell Sanders label out of the Bronx, New York. But they're from Asbury Park. It's called I Got the Feeling. Johnny G always got the feeling, dealing with 45s here on a Saturday. Let us continue now. Let's fill a request for Gary McClendon in our YouTube chat room. Now, this group hails from Gainesville, Florida. This is on Harry Belloc and Bert White's Everest label, which was out of New York City. Now, this group included Andy Belcher, Chris Delicious, Dave Dobach, and Will Thomas. Collectively, they were known as the Lexingtons. This tune written by Sammy Lowe and Bob Range, and this is for Gary McClendon, July 1960. The Lexingtons on Everest. It's called When My Baby Went Away, for Gary McClendon.
When
apart when my baby went away. What a sad and lonely day. What memory that still remain. I hope that Father Time will heal the pain. When I hear a church bell ring, I always pray and call her name. Don't know why she left me to sit alone in misery. Yeah, I asked the one above, would he please send back my love? Oh, I'm so tired, I've had to live with trouble since my baby went away. Would he please send back my love? Oh, I'm so tired, I have to pay with trouble since my baby went away.
Here you go from July 1960. That's the sound of the Lexingtons. The Lexingtons, by request for Gary McClendon in our YouTube chat room. That's on the Everest record label. When My Baby Went Away is the name of the tune. We are in the year 1960, although this song was sometime recorded in 1959 per the MGM Matrix number. And this is a request for listener Mike Sape in Connecticut. Wants to send this one out to listener Adrian Viterbo. Now, he requested Shirley Jackson, and this is on the MGM subsidiary Metro Records, and it's a song she co-wrote, and she's being backed up by a group that also recorded on the Metro record label. They were known as the Dream Girls. They had 2 releases on Metro and would later record as Bobby Smith and the Dream Girls for the Big Top record label and other labels too, like Twirl and Cameo, to name a few. But this is from January of 1960. That's the release date. This is by request for Mike Sape, sending it out to Adrian Viterbo, Shirley Jackson, and the uncredited Dream Girls. It's called Wait for Me. This is for Adrian via Mike.
Darling, don't leave me. Darling, please wait.
There you go, by request for Mike Sape. He wants to send that one out to Adrian Viterbo. Great girl group sound there. That's Shirley Jackson and the Uncredited Dreamgirls backing her up from January 1960. Wait for Me is the name of the tune on the Metro record label. We got one more from the year 1960. This is a request for Jazz Bell in our YouTube chat room. And this was one that was heard on my Rate a Record show, and she requested this group out of, or Jazz Bell requested this group out of Los Angeles, California. They were called The Blends. They had this one release on Ben and Len Weissman's Talent label out of Los Angeles, California, and this group included members Marcia Raskin, tenor, Barry Fisher, tenor, Stan Fisher, tenor, and Larry Coleman, bass. And the lead singer on this side is Leonard Leibovitz. Okay, this is written by Stan Fisher. I think the guy's on this side. I think the girl's on the flip. October 1960, The Blends on the Talent label. It's called The Way I Want You. This is for Jazz Bell in our YouTube chat room. There you go, by request for Jazz Bell in our YouTube chat room. That's the sound of the Blends. The Blends, of course. Leonard is not on that side, of course. That side features Marcia Raskin on lead, October 1960. It's on Talent Records out of California. The Way I Want You is the name of the tune. Let us continue. We are in 1961 now. Fill a request for listener Bob Cruz in Maryland. He requested this group from Washington, D.C. They're called the Marvels with two L's. And this came out on John Dickerson's Win Records, which was also out of Washington, D.C. This features Sam Gilbert on lead from September 1961. The Marvels on Win. The song is called Comeback for Bob Cruz.
That she's gone from my heart. I cried so long, she's gone from my heart. Well, my friends say that I'm to blame, and my heart is so in pain. She's gone. Oh, come back, back to my heart. Oh, my friends say that I'm to blame, and my heart is so in pain. There she goes, my baby, across the railroad track, and I know she ain't no coming back. Come back, come back, come back, come back, back to my heart. Well, my friends say that I'm to blame, and my heart is so in pain. There she goes, my baby, across the railroad track, and I know she ain't a coming back. She's gone. Oh, come back, come back. I know you love me, I know you don't care, but I would like to take you, baby, any old well. Come back, come back.
Yeah, you know, we have all the hardcore sounds here on the Vinyl Treasure Show, Nancy. So we got a lot of new people here to the Vinyl Treasure Show. I am your hostess jockey, Johnny G. My name is John Galindo. I spin original vinyl 45s here on YouTube and also on Oldies and More Radio, and a collector of this music. So if you enjoy this type of music, I play the records by year. Okay, so we are in the 1961 block, and that was a request for listener Bob Cruz in Maryland, the sound of the Marvels there, September 1961. That's on Win Records, WINN Records. Come Back is the name of the tune. That's Sam Gilbert. He's the lead singer. Now, the group also has a release as the Senators on the label, on this label, which is good. And the flip side is an excellent version of For Sentimental Reasons, a great ballad for that one. So if you are new to the program, just finding out about this, you should subscribe to my YouTube channel. I'll be back here on Wednesday evening at 9 p.m. for 60s soul, all types of soul music as requested by you, the listener. So if you have a special song you'd like to hear, you have to email me at vinyltreasures@aol.com. That is how I look for the records, and I play them here. Now, on Wednesdays, if I see you in the chat room, I'll play the record. But on this show, we play the records by year. So we show how the music progresses from the early 50s to where we are. And I'm closing in 62. We still got a few more to go. And some of you are in the chat room here. So we're going to get to those. We're going to move on here. We are in the year 1961. Let's fill a request for listener Joe Shacatano as we head back out to Los Angeles, California for the Peepers, not Peppers, Peepers label, Peepers. I don't know much about this group. At least I didn't check the California book, because I do have that California book that Steve Probst put out, but maybe they're not in there. They have this release which came out with two different flip sides. Okay, now the common side to both is a song called As Long As I Have You. But Joe requested one of the flip sides here. I don't know which one is more expensive than the other. But one side is called On an Island, but this is the other one. Okay, this is the other tune. This is from 1961. They're called the Angelinos, Angelenos. The Angelinos on the Peepers label. The song is called Don't Cry Baby, and this is for Joe Shacatano. Here you go, Joe, for you.
Don't cry, baby. Don't cry, little baby. Dry your little eyes. Let's be sweethearts again. One more time, you know I didn't mean to ever treat you so mean. Dry your little eyes. Let's start all over again. I was a fool who didn't realize. I was a fool. So come on, baby, and dry your eyes. Oh, don't cry, little baby. Don't cry, baby. Close your eyes. Let's start over again. Oh, yeah. Oh, baby. Let's start all over again. Oh, don't cry.
Yeah, that's a nice ballad there by request for listener Joe Shacatano. 1961 release, the Angelinos. Angelinos on the Peepers record label, Don't Cry Baby. And that is a good, I don't even recall if I played this one. Maybe I have. Anyway, but let us continue here. Let's fill a request now for Ronnie Sherman. And we go back to Bobby Robinson's, this time Fury record label, for this singer by the name of Charles Baker. And I had a conversation with George Tompkins about this singer, Charles Baker. It sounds like a fake name to me, and George thought the same thing. And I was talking to George about this, and he thinks that this is really Henry Alston. Okay, Henry Alston was the lead singer of the Hurricanes that recorded for the King label. And if you listen to the Hurricanes' third release on King, called Yours. Okay, Henry Houston sounds so much like this singer. His name is Charles Baker, and but it's like, you got to think of it. It's like 5 years later from when they did that first record on King. But I say that Charles Baker is really Henry Alston. And this is by request for Ronnie Sherman, April 1961 on the Fury label. Let's give a listen to Charles Baker. The song is called Darling, Here You Are. This is for Ronnie Sherman. Here you go.
My life
you go. That one there going out to listener Ronnie Sherman. That's the sound. That's the sound of Charles Baker. I say that's Henry Alston. Henry Alston, the lead singer of the Hurricanes, April 1961. On the Fury record banner, Darling, Here You Are is the name of the tune. Let's fill a request now for listener John Engstrom. He picked this record off of my Radar Record show that I did last Sunday evening. And he said, I didn't even notice that he needed this side of the record. The other side is actually, I like better than this side here, a cover of the Johnny Ace's My Song, which is actually pretty good. But John needs this side, this singer from Houston, Texas. First recording for RCA Records back in 1957, and then had two releases on this Robin label, which is out of Houston, local to Houston. This was his first. A tune that he wrote, his name Milton Allen Graves, but he recorded as Milton Allen, and recorded this at the Texas Sound Studio. That good information, Charlene. He's being backed up by, and I don't know which is instrumentation and which is the group. It's Milton Allen and the Goldens and the Paradons. I don't think it's the Paradons that recorded Diamonds and Pearls, but they were just known as the Paradons. Maybe that is the instrumentation group. One of those is, but it's 1961 by request for John Engstrom, Milton Allen with the Goldens and the Paradons on Robin Records. It's called Anything Goes, parentheses, in Love. This is for John. There you go, John Engstrom. That's for you. That's Milton Allen with the Goldens and the Paradons, whoever they are. 1961. That's on Robin Records. It's out of Houston, Texas. Anything Goes, parentheses, in Love is the name of the tune. 1, 2, 3, 4 more 45s to go before we sign off here. We have one more from the year 1961. I rarely feature an instrumental in the middle here, but I was looking for a request for Jim Lampley in Texas, and I didn't get a chance to look it up. So I knew he wanted to hear this instrumental. It was actually a flip side from a vocal that I played for John Engstrom. I featured, and it wasn't a great tune either. It was a group called the Sonars, okay, and they did a cover of the tune "Who's That Knocking," the Genie's tune. But the flip side is really the side that is that it really makes this record, and it's the instrumental group that backed them up. They're called the Tornadoes, okay, the Tornadoes. Now, they're from Orlando, Florida, and this is on the Vulco, Charlena U, V-U-L-C-O. She's got a Vulco. The Vulco label. There's some rare records on this label, too, but it's from January 61. This is for Jim in Texas. The Tornadoes, it's an instrumental. It's called Ramblin' Man, the Tornadoes. Well, that is definitely the side of that record there. That's pretty cool, a bluesy instrumental there. From January 1961, that's going out to Jim Lampley in Texas. Those are the Tornadoes. The Tornadoes on the Vulco record label. Ramblin' Man is the name of the tune. 3 more 45s to go before we sign off here. Let's move into 1962. Fill a request for listener Butch Ford in Hawaii. This blues singer, his real name was Robert Henry Warren, but he recorded as Baby Boy Warren. He was born in Lake Providence, Louisiana, grew up in Memphis, Tennessee, began recording back in 1949 for the Staff record label, but has lots of releases. This is actually a later one for him. This one released in February of 1962 on Ernie Young's Excello Records out of Nashville, Tennessee. And this is a song he wrote. And it features Sonny Boy Williamson on harmonica. Let's go to February of 1962. By request for Butch Ford in Hawaii, Baby Boy Warren on Excello Records. It's called Not Welcome Anymore. This is for Butch.
Me mistreater, you mistreat me all the time. Me mistreater, you mistreat me all the time. And I told you that I love you, but you don't pay that no mind. You get lonesome, sit down and write to me. You get lonesome, sit down and write to me. Be sure to send your letter and tell Sandy B. All right, here come that Sandy B. Oh, babe, goodbye, I got to go. Hate to leave you, but your daddy got to go. I can tell the way you treat me, I'm not welcome here no more.
There you go. Johnny G ain't bashful to feature the blues here. That one there going out to listener Butch Ford in Hawaii there, February 1962. Although maybe that was recorded earlier, you think, Reed? I don't know. Baby Boy Warren there. And that's Sonny Boy Williamson on the harmonica. Not Welcome Anymore is the name of the tune. Well, you're always welcome here in the Vinyl Treasure Show. We got some new listeners here to the program this evening. So if you are new to this program and you like what you're hearing, please give me a thumbs up and consider subscribing to my YouTube channel. We got 2 more 45s to go before we sign off here for this evening. And let's fill a request for David Vilma in our YouTube chat room. This a singer from Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. And this listener's, many of his records, or all his records, are on different labels. His real name was Johnny Greco, but he recorded as Johnny Jack. And first recording in 1959 for the Great on the Great record label. And this one that David requested was on Tim Torme's Ricky Records, which was out of Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. Now, this song was originally done by Donnie Owens back in 1958 on the Guidon record label. This tune written by Buddy Wheeler, and I think Donnie had a big hit with the record, but this one charted locally for Johnny Jack, number 12 on WYRE in Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. Let's go to April of 1962 by request for David Vilma in our YouTube chat room. Johnny Jack with his rendition of the tune Need You.
Tenderness, your understanding heart.
notice your every move. When our flame of love was burning high, we vowed our love would never die. Seems your love for me has gone. I wish I knew. I hope I'm wrong. Come back to me. Come back and help me find the will to live in this old troubled world of take and give. I need you by my side. I need you by my side. I need you by my
There you go. Cover tunes here on the Vinyl Treasure Show. That one there by request for David Vilma in our YouTube chat room. A great singer out of Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, Johnny Jack, April 1962, on the Ricky record label. His rendition of the Donnie Owens tune, Need You. Cool tune. He's got some other records too. He's got one on Youre that's pretty good. It's the Carla Thomas record. What is the song she does that's really good? I forget, but she does. It's a great record. I can play it on the Soul Show. I can. But anyway, that's going to do it for Johnny G and the Vinyl Treasure Show. Thank you all for being here. We had a big show tonight. We had 856 people tune into the program tonight. That's a lot. And that is a big turnout. So thank you all for that as we reach 3,000 subscribers here on the program. Maybe the copyright police will stay away. On Wednesday's show, they shut it down after 3 hours. It's not good when they do that. I'm playing original records, folks. You know, you think YouTube would let me stay on, but they don't. But at least all the shows are archived there. So if those of you that are tuning into the program now, you'll see all types of videos on my YouTube page. So you'll see they date back to 2015. You're going to see all different sizes of Johnny G. This is the oldest one you're seeing here right now. But anyway, so thank you all for being here. If you do have a request, you can send it to me at vinyltreasures@aol.com. And I have to thank Charlene. Really, sometimes I'm hard on Charlene, but she really does an excellent job because I don't have the time to do a lot of it, and she helps me immensely with the show. I'm just a tough boss sometimes, but I don't mean to be. It's because I'm under a lot of pressure. But anyway, so I want to thank everybody for tuning into the program today. And I will be back on Wednesday at 9 p.m. I do a soul show. If you like any soul records from the 1960s, you know, not on the doo-wop side, but I'll even do blues records from the 1960s if I have the records, because I don't play MP3s, so you can't request a song right away because I have to. You know how many records I played tonight? This is what I played tonight. These records, all these records. So I have to pull each and every one of these out so you can see. I still didn't take those two off the turntable there. But I'm going to try to be back on Thursday. We'll see, because I got to get a haircut. I got so many things I got to do. I didn't get my sneakers yet. I got to do a stress test. So I got to get my sneakers. So maybe I'll do that there. Well, it depends. So if I get back early enough, I'll do like a Raider Records show because I don't think I have enough time to prepare. I'm going to look for more soul records because I'm starting to get stuff from the early 1970s and, not hits, because I have to be careful with YouTube because they don't like me to play big hits because they're going to shut me down It's unfortunate they do that, and unless I can somehow get the rights to play all these records, so. But I'm not. And then I'll be back here next Saturday again for more of your requests. So I play the records by year. I was looking for a couple for a Chuck Mitchell. I didn't find it. Chuck, I did find this one. Do you have this Jimmy Moore on Noble? Okay, this one's called You Better Stop It. This is number 712. Backed with When I'm Lonely. I don't know how good it is. Spence sold it to me for $60, but I need that. I need the Noonie Moore on this one here is what I need, which I think Charlie LaRocco had a whipped copy of that, he had too much money, but it did sell eventually, so I don't know. But anyway, so thank you all for being here, and I hope you continue to enjoy. You got one more day of the Independence Day, those of you here in the United States celebrating the 4th of July. So thank you all for being here. Thank you, Charlene, again for all your help. And we're going to close the show tonight with a request. It's a B-side request for Tom Shaughnessy in Florida. Last week I played for Gary Hendren. He requested the Enchanters version of Oh Rose Marie, which was the one done by the Fascinators did that on the Capitol label. And then the Enchanters did it in May of 1962 on this JJ&M label, which was out of New York City. Tommy requested the flip side, a tune written by one of the founding member of the group. His name is Larry Fawcett, and he was the baritone of the group. This features Joe Mano on lead. Our closer tonight is from May of 1962 for Tom Shaughnessy, the Enchanters on the JJ&M label, and the song is called Bewildered. So hopefully Johnny G not keeping you bewildered. Everybody enjoy the rest of the weekend and have a great week. I'll see some of you on Wednesday, maybe Thursday, if not right here on Saturday on Oldies and More Radio and also on YouTube. Everybody stay well. Just want to say, everybody, so long. This is for Tom Shaughnessy, the Enchanters. Here we go.
I'm so bewildered and don't know what to do. Bewildered. Boom, 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 boom. Ba 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 ba. Ba 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 ba. Will